All right, everybody, we are back. Let's wait a sec. I don't have a visual here. Need to get the game up and running. Let me see if I can go into properties. Let's go delete. I'll delete this one too, I guess. And we'll add a new game scene because I do have it running. Go to display capture. Put that down there. Gonna yelling at me at the moment. Put that there for now, I guess. I'm covering the bar, aren't I? I should probably put that under the bar. That's better. Oh. Why is that down there? Let's move this down a bit more. Have to move this up. Now that's fine. What about this? Why is that showing up in behind? That should be... Well, let's just select the source, the display. We'll grab that. So it looks like it is sending content to Kick. Or trying to. It just doesn't like the fact that I'm sending way too much information to Kick. It's saying, I don't like this. I don't like this. I am trying the studio that I mentioned in inside of in Discord, so in case people are wondering. All right, I'm gonna see if I can find a word. I had it operating before, but they just recently added Kick support. I mean, I had Kick running before a couple of days ago, but it worked a lot better with the setup I had before. But right now, it's not liking it. It's belching right now. That is just wild. Okay, well, let's get the vertical stream for YouTube going, because I need to get the game showing on over there. Because I've done Dune Awakening in this new studio software. Okay, let me just close this window out. And I guess I should bring up the chats. I will bring up the chat in a moment. I'm just going to get my video sources sorted out first. So let me add another video source. I'll park that right there. And we'll expand that up a little bit. Down a little bit. We'll select our device. This is not a virtual camera. No. Oh, this is a video. Oh, wrong one. Okay, delete. We'll add another one. This is going to be a display capture. Select the window. There we go. Oh boy. Definitely. Oh, I see, because it's detecting a 1080p. That's kind of nifty. Let's see if we can center this. And we'll expand this down. I still don't have chats up yet in front of me, so if you guys are talking, bear with me. I don't know why it covers that up. Alright, we're there. We're rocking now. I wonder if I expand that down further, if it will... should be fine. We'll leave that alone. Okay, so that's good. Let's bring up Kick, and we'll bring up YouTube in a browser so I can see if people are talking. Supposedly there's integrated chat, but I'm not seeing anything come through. So I don't know how the chat works, but that's a small issue in my mind, whether or not chat comes through there. They'll probably fix that at some point. My go-to is I always go to my creator software, so I'll go to the Kick site to check Kick, and then I will go to YouTube and check YouTube. Here, I'm at Kick right now. I got that up there. Huge shout out to my Kick people. Wowzers, in the last couple of days, I don't know what happened. I'm up to like 58. So I didn't stream yesterday. Followers. I got 58. I didn't stream yesterday, so I got like 4 followers from yesterday. I'm assuming it's probably not from Farming Simulator. I've probably gotten quite a following from my Dune Awakening audience. I will assure you I will be returning to Dune Awakening. I'm just taking a little bit of break. There will be more content. I know that myself and Kenshin went viral on our server over the past 3 days over our excursion adventure today. So the whole server, the public server on Dune, knows about our shenanigans. So if you guys have been checking out my YouTube shorts section on my YouTube channel, you should check it out. Some of the boneheaded things that him and I have gotten into, like I ran out of fuel and died from a sandworm with a bike, one of the bikes in the games, and then the most boneheaded excursions that we've done, because he just got ornithopters opened up, and I was flying up. I would jump on top of the ornithopter, and he would take me across the map. And we were crossing the map, and I fell off. He went to get me, which was very nice of him, and tried to get me back up and running. Unfortunately, sandworm came in, ate him, and the ornithopter. So that one incident alone garnered us a bit of a reputation on the public server. So I don't know, the other day, like I had just I did the live stream excursion. I posted it up on YouTube, as you know I do my live streams. Plus I did my shorts videos and I posted them up. And he said, dude, we're famous now because they know about our shenanigans. I was like, oh, what do you mean? I was like, yeah, they know all about us losing the ornithopter and all of this stuff. And then I said, oh, I'm sorry. It's probably because I went ahead and created short video content on it. So, I did do some playing yesterday. I needed a bit of a break. So that's why I haven't been live streaming. So I've been just playing the games, enjoying the games. I have been in Dune yesterday and the day before. It's been quite the adventure. Anyways, I need to get my YouTube chat up because I am talking, but I'm not checking my chats, and I need to get the chats up. So let me do that now. But while I'm trying to get that up in front of me, I'll be getting there. I'm just excited. So Dune is really blowing up. It's phenomenal. There's a lot more people joining our public server too, which is phenomenal. I made some neighbors, by the way. I got some neighbors in my little neighborhood of my pyramid castle, by the way. So it's like, I don't know if it's a pyramid anymore, but I have quite a few people moving into my little neighborhood. So I was like, oh, great. That's what happens when you start YouTube and, you know, people are like, what the heck? We want to be a part of this YouTube shenanigans. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Okay, I got vertical up, so people on vertical can go ahead and chat to me if they want. I'm just getting the horizontal up here as we speak. I got more action in the horizontal here, by the looks of it. People are very, very shy over there in the vertical. All right, well, let me scroll up here. I've got to do some scrolling here. It says, Grave, hello. Grave, welcome in. Always a pleasure to have you in here. Kenjin as well. Welcome in, sir. It's going well. I'll be back Sunday for Dune. Your ad for Kick still has the Dune title, but oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I kind of slapped that together real quick. I'm going to edit that right now. Thank you, Kenjin, because I didn't even know. Yeah, if I make a mistake, guys, on some of my titles or wrong game, don't hesitate to shout it out. I'm only human, and it is a lot of work to try to get these live streams going in multi-format, because you're pretty much doing a lot of repetition. And some days I get it right on, and other days I don't. Yeah, so yeah, just shout it out if you see like a mistake somewhere, or you guys kind of, especially my regulars, you guys know exactly sort of the rough layout that I usually have. And you can kind of tell if there's a mistake that I did. So just call it out. I'm always open to that because it's a lot of work. And as you know, I get very easily distracted, right? I'll start working on something and I'll focus on it, and then I'll completely forget about something else. So just like how I converse over a live stream, I get easily distracted and focused on a specific thing, and then I forget the other tasks that I was doing. So I appreciate you guys. Farming Simulator 25. Gotta tag that in there. I gotta change the game too. Let's switch this up. I really hope that Kick will give me some sort of profile option where I can set a generic different profile for each, so that if I do a farm sim live stream, I can go ahead and just choose that one profile for farm sim and have the tags auto-populated and the description. Well, the title, obviously, I would still have to edit, but I find that selecting the game category and changing up the tags usually is a pain in the ass at times. YouTube has functions like that already, so I don't have issues with YouTube. because like it'll keep a history of up to about, I think, 50 previous live streams, so that I could select it. Excuse me, and then go ahead and just edit what needs to be changed, which usually is the thumbnail, the playlist, and the description, and the title. The rest of the stuff is usually a-okay. So I think we're fine. Let me look at my my studio software. It was barfing a few minutes ago, but it looks like Kick is going fine. But yeah, if you guys are in my Discord, I did make a post about a potential studio software that will be coming out soon. It's not quite there. I'm actually using it right now, to tell you the truth. And I started using it, like, I think last week or something like that. I do still have my OBS up and running. I still have that functional. I mean, I haven't uninstalled it. It's just there in case, if by chance this one studio software really craps out on me, I can go back to OBS. And I will say this as a streamer: everybody that wants to do studio live streaming from a PC should figure out how to use OBS, as it is the #1 used studio software that's out there, that is for free, and it's open source. And because of that, that's always going to be the backbone to live streaming on PC. There are several different studio softwares out there, like Streamlabs. Atom, I think, even has one. There's Prism Live Studios. And those studio softwares all run off of the backbone of OBS and tweak it and add some extra functions. I know a few of you in my community that watches my live streams do use those different versions of OBS or those different studio softwares. This one is very different. I will say that much. It has a lot more information. It's much sleeker, much cleaner, and easier for people to set up. And I have a feeling that it's going to blow everybody out of the water. They do intend to monetize it down the road, which means that they will eventually have some paid services on it. But they were asked the quick, big question: are the existing free streaming functions going to be eventually put behind a paywall? And they have said no. So what we're seeing that is free now will remain free. So there is just a few things that I'm hoping that they will release and make functional for me. Mainly right now, they don't have individual bit rates for different platforms. So what I mean by that is that, as you guys know, I live stream at 1440p on YouTube. However, Twitch and Kick, they go as high as 1080p. And when you have different resolutions, there are certain expectations of bitrate. So with 1440p on YouTube, you need a bit rate. I think I'm pumping out about 14K. So that's 14K bits per minute. Bit rate. Basically data transfer from my PC. So that's 14K. And I've also got, I'm doing YouTube vertical, which is a separate canvas that is pumping out, I think, roughly about 4K. Variably is bouncing like between 2 to 4K, and that's standard for YouTube, and that's at a 1080p 60 frames per second as well. And then you've got your Kick and you've got your Twitch. Now the Kick and Twitch, those are all horizontal canvases. Because I cannot set individual bit rates, I'm actually barfing a whole whack of excessive bit rate or data rate to Kick or even if I was running Twitch at this time, more than what's expected. And generally, Kick and Twitch hate that. They will just start screaming errors at you if you're pushing too much information at it. It's like having a sink and you got the plug in for a leak, maybe a clogged. Let me think here. You've got a clogged pipe, okay? You got stuff shoved down inside of the drain hole that sows the water going through, right? So, and then you go ahead and you turn the faucets at full blast. What's it going to do? It's going to barf and spill over your sink, right? Well, that's pretty much what I'm doing to Kick right now, because I'm trying to do a YouTube stream at 1440p, which is 4K, and realistically, Kick wants to be happy at 8K. And I'm giving it too much information, so it tends to barf. But for now, Kick seems to be behaving. The stream is fine. Which I know would hate this, literally. They would shut my stream down. They would not broadcast it. But I think Kick is being a little forgiving right now. But I would really like to see them go ahead and give me more control over the vertical canvases, on the horizontal canvases, so I can manually specify the max amount of bit rate that I want to send to it. Now, myself, I have a very expensive internet connection, basically fiber, right? Which is not cheap. Anyone that's got fiber understands that it's not cheap. So it gives me the flexibility to go ahead and send out all sorts of live streams. I can do Twitch, I can do YouTube, I can do everything, as I had mentioned in my post on Discord. So that's why I'm able to do that. However, if I was a much smaller streamer, right, and maybe I can't afford fiber internet, I'm going to want something inside the studio that will allow me to customize my ability and my bit rate. To send data up. I don't want my upload speed to be... I don't want to max it out, right? So I need a control mechanism to go ahead and, manually adjust the bit rate so that I can properly manage my, my live stream, essentially. How much information I'm sending up is what I'm trying to say. Because right now, all that water that I'm sending through, like with my sink analogy that I use, most of that I could redirect somewhere else if I wanted to. So that, to me, is a huge waste of resources. Now, granted, I can do that because I'm on fiber optics. Right? But if you're, on a budget and you can't afford to have, a large internet connection, it may not even be that. The other possibility is you may have to share your internet connection with other people in the home. Maybe you've got a huge smart home and you've got, I don't know, you've got 6 kids. Each of them are streaming Netflix and they're watching Disney Plus. They're playing their video games. They're probably, I don't know, maybe playing the GTA 5, or they're, playing some other multiplayer game, right? And they're just chewing up all your internet. And you got all sorts of other smart devices in your home. Your wife is, I don't know, watching some sort of YouTube cooking channel, trying to learn how to make creme brulee. All of that is eating up your bandwidth while you're trying to live stream, and it's all gone out the door because it's going to the rest of your family, right? So yeah, maybe you've invested in Starlink and you've got like a limited amount of bandwidth, like it fluctuates quite a bit, and you're like, oh crap, I can't do this or I can't do that. Which I have seen. There is a live streamer that I know of that does use a bit of. I think he's got fiber, some internet in his house, and he also uses Starlink as well. And there has been some issues with that, so it's not 100% perfect. But I imagine it'll be better down the road once more satellites are up there. But anyways, you may have to make some adjustments to make things happen, right? Is what I'm saying. The internet is not finite, so if you have like a slow connection or something like that, these are things that you need to think about. I predominantly use my internet. I'm actually pretty impressed with it. Sometimes I've got I'm multi-streaming, plus I've got someone watching Netflix in my home sometimes, and I will not be in my stream is not interfered with. But anyways, that's the news on streaming. Yeah. Canada Day is next week, so I'm going to mention this. I'm probably going to do some spot live streaming. So what that means is that if I find I'm going to be out at the Canada Day events and stuff like that in my local community. If I see something of interest, I will be live streaming it, just to put it that way. And I'm prepared this year. I would have done more last year, and I was running off of my phone. Unfortunately, my phone battery died, but I did get some power banks from Amazon. So I've got 2 of them. I paid like $24 for in a pack. I get 2 power banks, which is great. So I will be bringing those with me during the Canada Day celebrations, which is next Tuesday. And if I see something of interest, you might see me poof go live, right? That's why I call it a spot live, essentially, because it's sporadic, no planning, no nothing. It just, oh great, oh this looks great, I need to record this, right? Or live stream it. So it's going to be a little unpredictable on Canada Day. One thing that I will say, late evening, probably 2 hours from where we're talking right now in real time, so 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, basically, you will see a drone light show happening. I probably won't be responding to, well, I'll do my best to respond to YouTube chat as best as I can. It's going to be pretty dark. Generally what they do is they have a drone show. A bunch of drones go up in the air to show different things. Last year it was like stuff to do with Canada, like and our region. I imagine it'll be probably the same as well this year, maybe more. It's hard to say. It lasts for about, I think, 30 minutes to an hour. And the city basically turns the power off on the streets, and they block the streets in the area within probably a 5-block radius, I guess, so that it's pitch dark, so that the lights from the drones go off. If you check my YouTube channel from last year, or roughly about a year ago, you'll see a live stream of it, and you'll get kind of a rough idea of what to experience. So I had fun. Sometimes they have military equipment set up on Canada Day, different, sometimes animals as well, other displays, sometimes hot rods, car, what is it, a show and shine, sometimes they do that. So it's unpredictable. I'm not sure what that we can expect this year. But that is sort of what we've experienced in the past, pretty much. So, yeah. So excited. I'm very patriotic, as you guys know. If I do a gaming live stream, I imagine it might be early in the morning or late at night. I'd probably a late live stream or something like that. Hard to say. But yeah, it'll be mainly Canada Day focused, and if nobody knows what Canada Day is, it's basically Canada's birthday. So, yeah, when Canada became a country. And then I think about 3 days after that will be July 4th. Everybody probably knows what July 4th is. That's the American holiday. I use a second phone as modem for my PC. It would be fun if the streaming platform would auto-detect the game. Yes, that would be fine. I had to scroll down, Kenshin. I'm sorry I didn't respond here. Okay, you said would be fun if the streaming platforms would auto-detect the game. Yes, I agree. They seem to be able to auto-detect, music and visuals in a live stream, so why can't they kind of, mash that in with the with the profile? I agree with you on that. That would make my life so much easier. Most of the time, us streamers, we just want to get going. We just want to live stream. We don't want to fill out like 50 to 60 things, right? But those 50 to 60 things are necessary to ensure that our streams get visible. I use a second phone as a modem for my PC. Oh boy, ouch. Kenshin, no. No. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. I know what you're talking about. It's basically you're using your data plan on your phone and using it as a Wi-Fi source. Something I have not been able to, I haven't done yet, but I am aware of it. Very useful. I've even thought of using it in some capacity because I have a Stream Deck too. And I thought, well, if I ever do want to go live or play my games, right, that are online, I could just tether it to my phone. So yes, very valuable option to do that. Okay, let me check my grass field. Where are you said it will be? You'll have to clarify that one. Where you said it will be. I don't know what you mean by that. I have constant 110, 150 ping in Dune. I do get that from time to time, as you probably noticed on my live stream. My plan has 600 go. 600 go. Yeah, I'll hit about 110 to 150 ping in Dune. I've gotten that. I think it has something to do with the server. I did fix it. I found a fix. I had to actually edit my, well, there's a few things. I had to reinstall my network adapter, which clears out your WinSocks and all that crap, and the IP address. And then I put in a different IP address and a different default gateway, and that brought my ping down. I still spike with ping from time to time, especially when I'm live streaming. So maybe that might help you. Oh, the drone show will be in Chilliwack. That's my city, so Chilliwack, British Columbia. So that's where it will be. I think it's going to be at our sports field. That's what they did it where they did it last year. So I imagine they will do it again there this year. I don't think it's going to be as impressive as China. I just started checking China, what do you call it, channels and stuff on YouTube, and it just blows my mind at the drone shows that they do. I mean, they've probably got like about what, like 5,000 drones in the air, and they make these very elaborate things. That's a lot of sophistication. It probably won't be that big. But maybe in the future we'll see something that big. It's hard to say. But it would be really cool. I think drone shows is just like amazing. Let me go to my farm, which is over here. I've got corn growing. Phone plan has 600 gigs. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a lot. That's significant. That should be able to handle your PC. So I think I mean, it is Wi-Fi. I'll try to find that video that I found with the high ping and share it with you. I don't know if you can adjust settings. You might be able to adjust settings. I don't know, but if I find it, maybe you can somehow, retrofit it, because there is definitely something off with servers that handle the Dune game, and I noticed a significant reduction in ping when I went ahead and implemented the fix. So if I do find that, let me see if I can find it. I'll find it now, because if I don't do it now, I'm going to forget. And I will just post it in the chat. Let me go to YouTube. It's like high ping and Dune Awakening, I think it was. So obviously it's an issue with servers. Dune Awakening. High ping. I'm trying to figure out which one it is. That one? I should have bookmarked it. I thought, I don't think anyone's really gonna be worried about this. But I guess oh yeah, he set up a proxy, I think. Set up the guy. I'm watching the video real quick here. Network reset. Yep, I think this is the guy. Just gonna see if it has the IP address editing, because that's really the one you need, because there's specific. You need to adjust your TCP/IP4 settings and specify a DNS server, and he gives a specific DNS server address to use. Yeah, this is the one. It's near the end of the video. I don't know if it'll help, but if you can utilize it, it might work. Oh. Whoops. Well, there you go. My private server is same ping in Dune. It is because my phone is my internet connection. It is not the best, but for now, it's what's available for me. But I'll be moving soon. Well, keep that video, Kenshin. Actually, I'll send it to you on Discord, the link. And then when you have the opportunity to make the adjustments, because I know that you're working. So if you get somehow the ability to watch it, maybe hijack someone's internet connection or something like that, and then write down the facts. But it's near the end of the video where it talks about editing the DNS or adding a DNS server in. Because it helped me a lot by implementing that fix. So, and this ping issue was happening while I was not live streaming, so I know that it's an issue with their servers. So it might sort of, help you out in the long run. And we're going to close this out. And yeah. Oh, okay. Well, then that's even better then. Give yourself, when you give yourself a holiday, go ahead and fix your settings. Or look at the video. Yeah, you're welcome. So, and like I said, I was having the issue because I told you already. I've got fiber optics, so I shouldn't have any issues connecting to the server. So I had the high ping when I was not live streaming, and when I went ahead and implemented his DNS server settings, my ping went away. When I'm live streaming on occasion, I get some ping, which you probably noticed on my live stream, but it only lasts for a short period of time. I think everybody is bound to get small little hiccups of ping. There's nothing you can really do to get around that. I've seen other live streamers of Dune experience some sporadic ping too. So, but what you're describing is probably what I was experiencing as well. Odd behavior of ping. Alright, well that is... The corn is still growing, so I guess we're going to have to do something else. Let's go back to our woodlot. And we'll see if we've got any pallets to move. There we go. Let's pop over here. Also, a friend of mine, as you know, VE7, he will be doing a radio a radio contest tomorrow. So he sent me the location. Out in a farmer's field somewhere. Yeah. So I might go to check it out tomorrow. I'm not sure if I will live stream it or anything like that. I might. I don't know. I'll probably might take some pictures at the very least of some of the equipment that they have hooked up and share it and post it to my YouTube channel. It depends on if it'll be nice. It's pretty cloudy and rainy today and last night. So we'll see if it clears up tomorrow. And yeah, so I'm not committed to going yet. I just don't know. We'll just see how things go tomorrow. But I was extended the invitation, which I appreciate. So might be a fun little excursion. if the weather is reasonable, I probably will be most likely. I'll say a 75% chance of me trying to make it out. They do it for 24 hours, so I don't have to be there like right away in the morning. I can go in the afternoon if I want or something like that. So I think it'll be great to check it out. I will be bringing my phone and my power banks just in case I do decide, oh, well, this looks interesting. I want to record this, or I might even do recordings. I don't know. We'll see. It might be a good opportunity to get some other content up on to the channel. And I will probably link to his channel as well. Maybe he might even live stream because he does have a phone. So I might go ahead and say, well, why don't you live stream? Let's get more stuff up on that channel. It's better for him to live stream it than me because he actually knows what the hell he's talking about. Whereas I'm like, well, this doohickey over here will send the signal up into the air and send it to Australia. So some other guy with one of these doohickeys can pick up the radio frequency and say, "G'day, mate." And then we'll say, well, how are you today? I'm sorry, as it for the bad static response here from Canada. There we go. A little bit of humor there. But yeah, and they have some pretty interesting setups. So I don't know. I'm really hoping it'll be nice tomorrow. Because I did see the equipment. I mean, they get really into it. I mean, they retrofit like RV trailers, and they put up all sorts of stuff. And there's a whole whack of them that are doing it. I don't know the other individuals there. I just only know my friend. So. I think they'll be pretty cool. And then I'll probably post a link to, if I do grab anything or post anything about it, I'll mention his channel, and maybe I can convince him to maybe live stream, because I think he should be live streaming that kind of stuff. Better coming from him who actually knows this stuff instead of someone who's like me, who doesn't know anything about it, trying to pretend he knows something about it. Or we might both live stream for all we know. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not committed yet. But I bet he did extend me the invitation, so we'll see. I'm hoping it'll be nice out tomorrow. Those guys, though, they're troopers. They're going to be out there whether it rains or shines. And they're doing the 24-hour contest, so just something different to experience. What are we carrying here? We're carrying chipboard, so we're going to probably load this up here. An update for Universal Auto Load was released, I noticed, so I don't know what to experience. Yep, you're welcome, Kenshin. So it's a nice opportunity to get back to Farming Simulator. I don't know. Yesterday, I'll share this with you, Kenshin, too, because I don't think you were with me. You had just signed off, or we parted ways because you said you needed to get some sleep. So I got off, I ate, and then I did return to Dune Awakening last night. and I had some issues or things that kind of freaked me out a little bit. I still yet need to try farm 25. Oh yeah, you're on 22, aren't you? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I definitely think, I mean, some people complain about 25. I think it's better than when it first released, so people should start getting into 25. And if you do purchase one, get yourself a partner key somewhere. Eric the Crazy Viking is a Giants partner. You could probably use his code. I'm not sure if he's here. He usually shows up at like in about 30 minutes because he's usually a late guy. And I'm a bit early for my live stream. Or actually in about 8 minutes, I guess. I forgot. It's 8:52. So, but I've been enjoying it. I do cheat. I use a reshade tool because there has been some like artifacts still, and I've noticed some people still have artifact issues. So I use, I think it's Reshade IO, which is more or less into the Formula 1 simulator racing crew. Like I noticed that when I went to the site, there was more Formula racing or rally racing, mainly to optimize their realistic look of their racetracks and stuff like that, which it does a phenomenal job. I went ahead and utilized it simply because the artifacts were pissing me off, and I knew it was having to do with the shaders, or I felt that it had to do with the shaders. And since I put that in, I haven't really had any real artifact problems. So you can use that if you wish. But on to the Dune Awakening adventure. So after you signed off, I spent an hour and a half kind of just chilling, because we had just done a large excursion, you and I. So I thought, oh, what the heck, I'm gonna go back on and try to get the death still going and a few other things going, and try out some other mechanics. So a ship came out of the sky, and blew up and landed in the desert, which is a mechanic, right? So I got into the ornithopter, I flew out there, and I was able to successfully get one panel off of the ship. And then a worm came, so of course I got my materials, I ran over to my ornithopter and got up into the air. So then I decided to go ahead for a second panel. Now, I don't know what it is, but I think the aggro ratio goes higher per panel you remove from these ships, because that worm was on me like it was you know, starving and it smelled hot dogs or something. I don't know. It was like really on me. So it's like, as soon as I get off, I go to the panel. By the time I get to the panel and start trying to laser it off, it's like right on the get-go, it breaches, right? And when you hear the breach, you need to be in your ornithopter or rushing to your ornithopter or something so that you can get the ornithopter and yourself out of dodge before that worm gets you. So I was like, okay, this is too quick. I tried a second time. I thought, well, maybe the worm was just way too close. But sure enough, it aggroed real quick again. So I was like, okay. The second time that I tempted fate, it was really, really close. Like it breached within about probably 2 seconds of me making a couple of steps from my ornithopter. And I was like, okay, I'm tempting fate. So I was like, nope, I'm out of here. Nope, this is bad news. I'm going to lose myself and the ornithopter. So I was like, I get way up into the air because it was really close. And I was like, nope, haha game, I'm going to beat you. But guess what? A huge giant sandstorm comes in. and decides to pick on me. Literally. So the sandstorm comes in, and I'm like, crap, I can't get to base. I can't do anything. My ornithopter has stuff in it. So I ended up trying to find a nook. I stayed inside the ornithopter during the sandstorm, and it brutally ravaged my wings on my ornithopter. So I think I was like partially safe except for my wings. Fortunately, they didn't get to 100% damage, and I was like, oh, this is not good. So after the storm, I survived the storm, and I got myself back to base, and I repaired it. I think I reasonably repaired the wings, but man, they were right down to red. And I was like, oh, I better make it over the dunes and back to base before my ship falls apart or something like that. It was just brutal. So I got back, I got some repairing wire, and I patched it up. So it's reasonably patched. So that was that. And I was like, okay, I'm not tempting fate anymore. I'm not going after that ship again. But I did, after the first panel, I got some gear. I got about 20 pumps and some machine parts and stuff. So it was a good haul from the one panel. So I said, I'm not going to get greedy. I'm out of here. You ended up staying until 1 hour and 35. Excuse me, farming Amorite. Okay. How do you farm Amorite? Do you go buggy or do you go on foot? Buggy? Okay, good. Yeah, that's what I do. One good, decent buggy load gets you a lot of good stuff. You're doing tier 2 copter. That's good. Oops. MK4. Yeah, I'm starting to work on that now. I've got an MK3. So I'm trying to get the second buggy. I need an MK4 so that I can harvest the stuff at your base. Because I cannot do aluminum, and I can't do whatever else is out there. Jasmium or whatever. Is another thing I can't do with my tier 3. Why is this not snapping in? I guess that's at max. That the max amount that this thing can hold? Mark this on here. Oops. That's not good. I'm pretty sure you can use your buggy. Okay. Yeah, I'll see. Because I need to get some of that stuff, and I feel better in a buggy. I tried an ornithopter, but that's just low yield, and it's very slow. So my question is if you've got like a MK3 buggy, you can put an MK4 laser on it? Just by curiosity. Okay, good. Because then I will just simply leave my buggy. Because that would get me a higher yield on Amorite crystal too, if I'm not mistaken. Because I think you get a higher yield on the MK4 laser, right? And then I can use your buggy so that I don't have to go so far. All chassis back in storage are MK3. Okay. Alright. Can mine aluminum with buggy. Alright, well that's what I'm going to do then. because I need to start doing that. I've been thinking about jasmium. We should get a base somewhere out in the radiation zone and have ourselves what do you call it? Some suits, and also a tier 4 lasered buggy out there. That's something else that I was thinking about, because it'll be far effective if we have a buggy, but we need to get a base out there, I think. Like a small one. You don't really need a big one that has like a pentashield on it, a doorway for a buggy, and some storage, and then a power source. I'm trying to have the MK5 hand harvester. Oh. Unlocked it, but need ingredients. Oh. You probably need the jasmium, I bet. The jasmium crystals. I think we'll be able to do that soon. Jasmium is next level harvester. Buggy and hand. Yeah, because I seen a guy doing it a lot easier on a buggy. I saw a video where the guy was using a buggy, and he went out there and he went through, because the yield was so high, he was able to jump the nodes real quick, and he had just a very small base. Very small base, just to park the buggy, a couple of storages in there, and a power source, and that's all he did. And then he would just, he said he would use a ornithopter to ferry the stuff back and forth from that region to, what do you call it, to his main base that was not in the radiation zone. But you still have to wear like the special suit, like the radiation suit or whatever. Yeah, I think I'm going to sell this stuff here. So I'll try to find that video and share it with you as well, because I was like, oh, that's a good idea. And it was, I've seen people going out with ornithopters and having a 2-man crew, but they never got like a really good yield. And it took them a lot longer to gather compared to using a buggy. Oh, you have a rad suit on you all the time? Yeah, I still have to make I don't have a rad suit at the moment. So I can make one though, I think. I just don't have the materials. I'm gonna have to look into that. Yep, that would be the best. Because you can just pick me up in the buggy and fly me away. I have to check my death still tonight, because I didn't realize how the mechanic works. It seems to me that it extracts the blood, and then you have to somehow transfer it into water. So right now it's like it's pulling the blood out of the corpse. So I don't know if it automatically kicks in or how that works, but I'll have to check my still later on. You fill the copter to make better run too. Yeah, they said that apparently an attack copter is the best. Instead of the scout, because it has more storage or something like that. Assault copter, I think it is, or ornithopter. When the hour is passed, you receive the water. Oh, okay. Will that happen automatically? Or do I have to go in there and hit a button? Because I kind of left the corpse in there. Carrier and buggy. Oh, okay. Auto? Okay. How long does the corpse last? Like, does it... After it's filled the meter of blood, does the corpse disappear and have to throw another one in? Is that sort of how it works? I did grab 2 extra bodies, but I put them in like a storage thing. Sorry, everybody, if I'm kind of being a little morbid. Talk about dude. There we go. Yes, 1 hour. Oh, so it's like 1 corpse per hour? Ooh. Okay, so in other words, right now, I thought it was going to last overnight. I guess I'm going to have to get a lot of bodies, I guess. I put a little storage up where I park my ornithopter, and I've been throwing. I put a spare storage there, and I've been throwing bodies in there. So I guess tonight I will have to. That's why I have 2 50k water each hour. I'll make a 3rd. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to optimize my my base a little bit then, and I'm gonna have to get some more bodies. I'm gonna I'll farm a bunch of bodies and put them in. Hey, can you double dip? That's the question I have for you. So let's say you get a body. Can you go ahead and extract blood and then still use that body for your death still after you've extracted blood out of it, or do you need to leave the blood alone? 2 plus medium blood purifiers. Oh. Yes, extract them, take body. Oh, man, I've been doing it wrong. I thought, oh, I better leave the blood in there, and I didn't know. Okay. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab a bunch of those bags, and I hit up the camps. The camps are really easy. Like, I just go after a couple of camps. That's what I did yesterday. And I just loaded up the bodies into the ornithopter that were close to base, and there you go. But I didn't extract the blood, though. Well, so that was my mistake. I should have been extracting the blood, because I did have blood bag. I had a few blood bags with me. So combined with bloodsucker blade, you have more than you can carry all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the blades again. I think I can make one. I have one schematic, I think. I did not know about the blade until you mentioned it, I think yesterday lightly. And then I was like, oh, I did not know about that. So, man, I'm doing things all wrong. I gotta optimize my methodology here. You have more than you can carry all the time. I carry a total of more than 100k of blood bags, and I fill them in no time. Oh. Yeah, I'm doing it all wrong. So I'm gonna have to do that. I've got one bag that's a purple bag. I need more schematics for that. I can't remember where I got that. I call it a purple bag, which is, you know, the specialty schematics. I've got one of those bags, and the rest are, like, I think here's 2 blood bags that I make. But I want to get more of those. I need to find the schematic is what I need to do. Okay, what kind of... Oh, this is lumber. I need to keep that. The wood beams are used for something. Put that over here. I'm going to be rolling in water once I optimize it, like what you're talking about. Oh, this is full already? Oh, that's too bad. Just put this right here. They'll probably just go in, and once I take some of the stuff out, we'll have to sell some of these items that are in there. I'll have to unload this truck too, by the way. I get this area cleared out. This weekend I'll get a good mic for better comms while we play. Yes, definitely. It'll be a lot better. Some headset? Yeah. Headset is best. I find actually headsets are even better than like boom mics. Like I use a boom mic for my live stream. But I'm amazed at the noise filtration that a gaming headset can do. Yeah, we're gonna get serious. We're gonna be so serious, and hopefully we'll get like someone else that will gel with both of us, that will join in. Because I have a feeling when we start doing like the bigger PvP stuff, it'll be handier to have like some more, at least some more people. But I think for the most part, you and I are doing well, quite well. I think I'm very pleased with what we've accomplished together. I want to see how far we can take it with a 2-man crew. It's not impossible. Also, this week's update makes it very much easier since the deep desert now has like a PvE zone. So I think that's a game changer and a half right there. So might not even need a whole crew, to tell you the truth. I don't know. Wait to see with comms. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I really don't like the in-game chat. It sort of just, I don't know, it seems that I'm very disappointed in it. They need to upgrade that or do something. It seems to take up your screen, and then, you know, we don't really have the time to flip-flop from, you know, full server chat over to guild chat. It's an inconvenience. Like, they should have something like Farm Sim, right? Like, it just shows up as a small chat on the left-hand side. They don't have anything like that in that game, which is too bad. So they need to fix that. I mean, all of a sudden you're having like a training. You're trying to teach someone something in chat, and then all of a sudden a worm eats you, and it's like, oh darn, I should have been paying attention. I'm in the middle of, or a sandstorm comes in or something. I don't know. Or NPC shows up to ruin your day. Yeah, I was very surprised with the chat, is what I'm saying, that they provided in the game. So they really need to change that. Just some. I like the farming simulator chat. That's what they need to do. Another thing, they should have like a little drop down toggle on top of the chat so that you can click on it and then it will cycle to the next, I don't know, whatever you want to talk in. Like World of Warcraft, I think, has something like that. Something simple and elegant, like a little drop down. Instead of these big giant tabs way up at the top. We don't need big giant tabs. We just need like a little drop down, and you just scroll mouse down to, you know, guild, or scroll mouse to public, or what have you. That's what they need to do. Oh, this is a selling one. Yes, exactly. I think that's I think I had that problem. I don't think I died, but I got severely dehydrated, and by fortune I got out. Actually, no, I did die once, I think, because you can't drink water when you're in that like crawling state. I was like, what? I have water on me. I even had, actually, I was in my base, I think, and there was like a, you know, a cern full of water there, and I couldn't hit E to access the cern to drink from it. It's like, yes, I know I'm dehydrated. Right there, that thing right there is full of water, but you won't let me hit E, and it's my fault because I was talking in chat. Oh, someone has to revive you. Oh, okay. Well, they should change that. They should allow me to at least hit E at a water source. I mean, out in the deep desert, I don't think it's going to affect anything out in the deep desert. I mean, how many people are going to have like a little stern out in the middle of the deep desert? You know what I mean? And if they want, they can just put like a 5-second delay on recovery if they want. If they're deeply concerned about someone carrying a canister around and rapidly hitting that button, they could just put a 5-second recovery. I mean, you won't die. It's just that you'll have to wait 5 seconds till you're back up on your feet if they're really that concerned about some sort of OP-ness or whatever, because they don't want people to get back up and running. They just put a 5-second recovery delay, and there you go. Or 3 seconds. 5 seconds might be too much. I don't know. But still suit, press F. Yeah. Does that work? If you've got like water in your still suit and you're in that like state on the ground, will F still work? Yeah, I usually carry a still suit with me all the time, so I probably use more still suit than ever, until recently when you finally told me about the armor the last time we played, and then I thought, okay, well, I understand the armor now that you've explained it to me, so I'm actually going to go ahead and start using the armor instead of just the still suit all the time. Yeah, I think we're going to deliver this. Didn't try, but logic says it should. You literally have a straw to drink from. Dude. Yes, but you know, if it's OP on the game and it will affect PvP combat, you know it might be OP and people might get pissed off and they might not allow you to drink from a simple straw that's like probably a millimeter away from your mouth. Sorry. Sorry, we understand in realism. It's just right there, and you just have to grab it with your tongue, and you can take a sip. But no, it's going to ruin PvP. I'm sorry. We're taking that away from you. You are not getting a sippy cup. You are out. We're taking that straw away. We've cut your tongue off so that you cannot grab that little straw. There you go. If you want realism, think of it that way. It's like, oh gosh. Gosh darn it. I tell ya. Well, if I do have a still suit on, because I do wear still suits quite a bit, and I run into that situation, we'll have to see. Hopefully it doesn't happen. I really don't like it when I go down like that. It's like, it's horrible. Alright, we're gonna go sell some prefab walls on chipboard, everybody. Everybody, if you're just jumping in, hit that like button for me, guys. Both on the vertical and horizontal for YouTube. I appreciate everybody's support. It gets the channel out there so people can see the wonderful content that I do and the craziness that I get into. More people are welcome. Share the video out as well. So if I ever go live, or if you happen to see a, I don't know, a YouTube short that I do that's kind of funny, and that you like, just hit the share button. Share it with folks that might appreciate it. You know, if you know someone that likes Dune Awakening, I've got quite a few of those. Share that out to people that might get a good laugh. I also have a lot of farming simulator content. Hit those out too. I do short videos for farm sim. I got tons of them, so you might find it hilarious. Anyone that might find it, most of them are pretty funny. I think I try to usually capture funny moments. Some of them are serious, some of them are educational, like my control video that I did, CTRL. I posted that. I was like, oh, what do you know, I can drop. I didn't know that. And if you're new to the channel, checking it out, hit subscribe to subscribe for more content. And if you're on Kick, just hit the follow button. So yeah. I think we're at 742. I want to thank everybody recently, because I haven't live streamed the past couple of days, I think. And I noticed that I had an uptick in subscriptions while I wasn't subscribing. So I know you guys out there are enjoying my short video content. So I appreciate those that have subscribed. And hit the like button and join my community. Also, especially to those that are probably, I think some of them are Dune Awakening folks too. So thank you to the people from Dune and the Dune community that plays the game joining. You guys rock. I've tried World of Warcraft and I don't get I love World of Warcraft. I love the lore, but I haven't really got much community support out of there. So it's fantastic to have people from the Dune community coming over and hitting the like button and subscribing, especially the subscriptions too. So, and as always, I love my farming simulator guys. So you guys are like the bedrock to my channel. So thank you. You guys are fantastic as well. I wouldn't be here where I'm doing right now if it wasn't for you guys. So yeah. Okay, we're going to load back up. Oh my god, it's gonna be great. Kenshin, we're gonna have so much fun on Sunday when you're back, bud. It's gonna be great. I think we got some good plans here. I love it. This is great. I'm loving Dune. I literally am. There's not high, and it was a pleasant surprise that I actually went ahead and published the digital deluxe version of that. I had thought that I didn't, because I think I told you I don't think I did. And honestly, I was skeptical on whether I did it or not, simply because I've started some new games and I've been disappointed in the past. But I really think they got something going on here that's well done. I love the Dune books. I love the Dune movies, the Dune series. I love it all. I think it's great. That's probably one of the reasons why I live stream it and have an appreciation for it. Folks that are into sci-fi and don't, like, maybe you watch Star Trek, or maybe you, I don't know, watch Star Wars, you guys should check out Dune. There's 2 movies out already. There's a mini series on HBO, Dune Legacy. People can check that out if you have HBO or Crave. I'm not sure what streaming services feature it. HBO, I think, has a streaming service. But it's definitely something interesting. I think it's well written, the story content. There's a lot of, reasonable sophistication to the Dune universe. It's like Battlestar Galactica a little bit on steroids, literally. Battlestar Galactica, another great series. I love that. It's probably closer to Battlestar Galactica. I think Battlestar Galactica is way closer to Dune compared to Star Wars and Star Trek. Probably Star Wars second. Star Wars might be even tied with, slightly tied with Battlestar, I guess, is my guess. I'm pretty sure Battlestar and I know for sure Star Wars, you borrowed some concepts from the Dune book. But it's, what else? The Expanse, that's Amazon's space variation. It's a bit like that of a feel, the shows. Probably a little bit more sci-fi than probably The Expanse, but that's kind of the feeling that you get. You get this like sci-fi but political aspect of it. Maybe a bit like Game of Thrones, a little bit with the with the politics, more or less. And less with the fantasy, definitely less with the fantasy. So that kind of gives you a rough idea. But there's no robot in Dune, though, compared to Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's no... Well, we won't say that. If you watch Dune Legacy, there is some AI and there is some robots. So because the time frame for that is during the Butlerian Jihad, which is where they're taking on they talk about the war with the Ixians, which were basically what caused technology to be banned. So you can kind of catch some of that backstory in that HBO show. Because they talk about it, and the Bene Gesserit actually end up using a thinking machine as part of their genetic, I don't know, methodologies. So I have a saw. Oh, I haven't. Oh, darn. Spoiler alert. I gave you a shit ton of spoiler alerts, Kenshin. I'm so sorry. You gotta watch that show. It's it's before the movies, and it shows how the Bene Gesserit sisterhood got started, and it also covers the Butlerian Jihad, which is basically the war against the thinking machine. So, but yeah, you'll see there. You'll have to watch it. There we go. And it'll explain how everything got started. Everyone should watch it. And it's done. The first season is done, so you can binge watch it. That's the most annoying thing. Like, I watched it episode to episode, And it's like, oh god, I gotta wait another week for the next one. And, well, then you kind of forget what happened in the last episode, unless there's like a recap. But right now, the first season is done. You can watch it, and then you'll get it all. You'll be able to binge watch it all together. What's going on here? I'm not picking it up. Oh, I do have it. There we go. Waiting a week. It's yes. Yeah. I've experienced that with plenty of shows too. Like I enjoy Game of Thrones as well. I've watched all of that, and then you're like, oh, it's just getting good. And then some of the shows on Disney Plus I've watched with the Star Wars and everything like that, and you're like, seriously, I gotta wait a week. Come on now. But Disney Plus, though, I will give them credit because they do sometimes do two episode releases. I've noticed. Like, they'll do, like, a 2-hour thing. So the first 2 episodes they'll release on launch day, which is pretty good. I will commend Disney for doing that. That way you get through the initial backstory, but then eventually you're right back to where you were, where you need to, like, wait at least a week for episode 3. So, but I think that's a little bit better than just, oh, well, here's 1 episode. We'll see you next week. If you like us still. That just drives you crazy, I'm telling you. It's just not acceptable. I think I got a few, speaking of which, I got a few more episodes of Andor to watch, I think. So I should be able to watch that. I think. Kind of curious to see. And what is it? Ironheart is also started on Disney Plus, which is part of Marvel. So I'm gonna have to check that out. 2 episodes were released this week, so I'm gonna have to check that out. And then what else? Netflix. I've been watching a new show which is kind of out of the scope. If anyone likes the Taylor Sheridan show, Yellowstone, and the 1882 and all of that stuff, like, I've watched those shows, which are pretty good. I guess there's an Australian version of that, like something very similar, which is called The Territory. I started watching that. I was like, oh wow, this is from Australia. Came out on Netflix, by the way. I was shocked because we don't usually get a lot of Australian shows, but lately we've been getting some Australian series showing up on Netflix here in Canada. So I started watching that because I got kind of a vibe of, like, Taylor Sheridan's Yellowstone. Basically, you know, cattle stations competing with each other, that sort of thing, which is pretty much Taylor Sheridan, and politics getting involved. So once again, I guess it's an Australian version of Yellowstone, like I said. All right, pick this up. So those have been kind of the shows I've been watching. And then I think I have to wait till next fall before the season 2 of Dune Legacy comes out, and then I'm hoping for a third Dune movie. I think it's going to be 4 movies. I know that they originally said it was going to be just 3, because I think the budget was just to cover the first 2, and they were like, well, let's see if this actually does anything. Because the original Dune movie, like back in the 80s, flopped. they didn't have a very good director, but the director that's running the Dune movies is blowing it out of the park because he's literally passionate about this universe. He's read the books. He's been a big fan. So because of that passion, it speaks for itself, right? If you love something and you're good at it, then go with it. We kind of suspected a third movie was going to come, but I'm starting to read or hear that there might be a fourth movie coming down the road too within the Dune movies, so which will be good. I hope they do all the books, to tell you the truth. So we'll just have to see, I guess. That whole area is getting filled up. I'm gonna clear that out, by the way, and sell some of the stuff in there. Yes, waiting a week. Tony's daughter. Who's Tony? You're gonna have to give me some clarity on that one, Kenshin. Tony's daughter? Oh, Tony Stark. Oh, no. It's a completely different actress. She's African American. You need to watch Black Panther 3, I think, because she debuted in that one. It'll give you the backstory. It's already on Disney Plus. Black Panther 3, I think it is. But she's a young kid from the Bronx. She somehow gets Stark tech, and she makes her own suit, is how it works. And she was in Black Panther 3. Hello, Kiwi Gaming. Welcome in. So check that movie out. It should be on Disney Plus, or somewhere on the internet streaming. Kenshin. And because that's where she gets her debut and a lot of her backstory of how she got a mobile suit and stuff. And now she has her own series too now. So Ironheart is supposed to be Tony's daughter, actually, but yeah, it's not Tony's daughter. Unless they're going to have another. I mean, there was hints in Endgame that she would become the next Iron Suit wearer, which is probably a possibility down the road. But at the moment, she's not in, and someone else is in for that role. So you'll have to check it out. Like I said, watch Black Panther 3. And they have an actress playing Black Panther because the actor for Black Panther had passed away, right? So the mantle of the Black Panther passes to T'Challa's sister, right? So she has a debut as the new Black Panther. And then, of course, Riri Jackson is... Riri is in there as Ironheart. She debuts in that film too. So watch Black Panther 3 before you watch Ironheart, the TV show. I haven't watched the first 2 episodes, so I don't know if it's any good, but I've seen some of the I guess I better sell that stuff first. Go ahead and do that. And Kiwi, you've made it in. Everybody should go ahead and say hello to Kiwi. Give him a nice warm welcome by checking out his wonderful channel. He's a fantastic live streamer for farming simulator content. I'm going to see if I can get a channel link put up here manually. Oh, there's 3 dots now. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Let's go to channel. But yeah, he's from New Zealand. He does a lot of multiplayer as well. He plays on Gloucestershire, Sea Change map, and also I've joined him on a couple of his multiplayer streams on I forget what that map is. Let me look here while I'm gonna find it. I want to say Elm Creek, but it's not Elm Creek. It's something forest. Something forest. Let's see here. Silver Run Forest. There we go. Oh, and Wasaka. Yep. Let's see if I can paste this in here. Grab that. I'm gonna hit the home button because it's got that. There we go. Popping this in there for everybody. Yeah, I had a lot of fun on the Silver Run map. So I think I attended at least 2 streams. I missed last week's stream, but I will probably be on it again this weekend. A lot of fun. He has a lot of great people that join in. Rocket joins. I don't know. There's a bunch of people. Klaus, I think, joins, if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, shouting out names, but there's people that show up and they play and we log and we have sheep in there on Silver Run. Yeah. Shenanigans happen. I sometimes I don't know. I had some issues loading a truck, I think, on the map the first time, but it got me set up with some. I think the last time I filled the truck, I did fairly well. Anyways, it's a lot of fun, so can check it out. Hit follow. He's from New Zealand. He's a really great guy. He supported my channel quite a bit, and I reciprocate by supporting him as well. So I don't know what much more to say. It's great, fun. And you get inspired and you just kind of chill. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and sell some more stuff here. I think I need I'm almost, my throat's starting to get dry. I'm probably gonna need a, what do you call it? A hydration break here. Mouth's starting to get dry. I'm gonna drive and sell this stuff and return, and then I'll go get myself another Pepsi Zero. Do that. But Kiwi, how are you doing, bud? Aren't you having a good time? What's your live streaming and everything? Oh, you're very welcome, Kiwi. And everything I said is very true. It's a lot of fun. You have a really good community. So, and a lot of good people in there. A lot of laughs. Light-hearted people. I think that's the number one thing I think about what I like about your community. A lot of people in there are just, you know, very chill, very, yeah, you can't put it in any other way of putting it. Just laid back, you know. You just go in there, you have fun. And enjoy farm sim, really. And it's a very welcoming atmosphere. I like what you've got set up. Did I sell everything? Yep, I did. Playing with Terraform at the moment. Yeah, that's a good mod to play with. There's a lot of bells and whistles in it, but, you know, once you just take it in stride, you know, don't try to learn everything all at once. Just, you know, set yourself a goal and just figure out the basic mechanics. And then once you get the basic mechanics set, then you can move into the surveying equipment and understanding that. I mean, there is some very sophisticated aspects of it, but like I said, just take it in stride. Try it on different pieces of equipment. Like, I would say get yourself a bulldozer and then put down a front end loader and then put down a roller and a dump truck, and then just jump, and an excavator, and jump through all 5 of those basic pieces of equipment just to see how it goes, you know, because they all work with the ground differently. Rollers I love for painting, by the way, because that's all that they do. They just paint, and they do change the landscape a bit. So that's what is my #1 painting tool. I think everybody should have a roller. You can do some of the roller stuff with like the other equipment, but I find the roller is optimal for painting, like for roads. If you're, I don't know, trying to flatten out an area, bulldozer works best. And then if you're sort of like cutting into like maybe a mountainside or something, you might want to use like a front end loader or an excavator. And then if you're backfilling, you can use the dump truck. So there's a lot of overlap between the pieces of equipment, but I find that each piece of equipment is optimized or better suited for specific tasks. So, and you'll find that when you start playing with different pieces of equipment in Terraform. And then the surveying tool is like, I don't know, like game changing right there. Once you figure out how to do, you know, the surveyor once, try setting up multiple surveying and switching, you know, like more than one surveyor down. So maybe like my train project on this map, I've got 2 surveyors. One is doing like a 4.5 degree angle grade. And then I've got another one doing a 0 degree angle grade. And then I've gotten into the habit of switching between the 2. So just kind of pushing myself to learn like more advanced functionality of Terraform. And then I think my last terraforming adventure on this map, I did use the dump truck for the first time, which is kind of backfill grading, I guess, or fill grading. Yeah. So, which is unique. I do like that mechanic. You just fill up the dump truck with like, I don't know, stones or aggregate, and then you just back up, and then you tie it to like a grade or whatever. Why is this not going in? It's not snapping. Oh, there we go. So yeah, pretty interesting stuff. My mouth is getting dry. I'm going to be right back, guys. I'm just going to mute my mic. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. I've got some Pepsi Zero here. Take a quick sip of it. That's my second can on this stream here. That means I've been talking up a storm. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'll let you guys be the judge of that. All right. But yeah, terraforming is great. Ozzy the Outdoor Kid, welcome in. We're back on the farm today. We're gonna let the, I don't know, the sandworms rest. I've been quite angry with the fact that I've been doing Awakening, so I said, okay, I'm gonna go and jump over to some farm sim and get some stuff done on PVRivers today. And we're selling a lot of products, by the way, too. So that's the biggest feature. But how are you doing today? It's I think it's Saturday for you, isn't it? Bacon? It's Saturday. Still Friday for me. Can I get closer? Probably about as far as I can get. If I can push this back a little bit. There we go. 9.5 out of 10. Okay, excellent. I like that. That's a good high score. Always got to leave a little bit of room for improvement, right? You can't have like 100% perfect score. About to be 1 a.m. Okay, so it just ticked over then. So you just ran into it. It's 1 a.m. One of these days I'm going to find myself like a time zone widget and sort of put it onto the live stream somehow. I don't know how, but I'll figure it out. There's so many widgets out there, that's crazy. Pretty sure I can find one. One that looks cool and awesome. That way I got each of the time zones present somewhere. I do need to fix my vertical though. The vehicle is more centered in the middle, I think. That's a bit better. Perfect. 5 p.m. here in Middle Earth. Oh, 5 p.m. in Middle Earth. Wow. On a Saturday, right? Saturday. If I'm not mistaken. Saturday. Okay, yeah, because for me it's still Friday. So I'm gonna try to find a widget. I really do think I need to find a widget. There's gotta be a widget out there. I'm gonna do that because I find it very handy. Activities. Gonna head to bed soon. Might wake up early on a vacancy weekend. What's vacancy weekend? Is that like a holiday? Ooh. Yeah, it's kind of a holiday weekend for Canada, sorta. Canada's birthday is on Tuesday. So it's sort of like a quasi sort of long weekend for us, I guess. Oh, break time. Yep, we got to have a bit of a break. Especially because, like, even myself, I had to take a bit of a break this week. So, because I think I didn't live stream the past 2 days. Especially, you know, when you're like live streaming like all the time, like every day, sometimes you just have to take a bit of a break to recuperate. And it does wonders too. Like I'm full of energy now. Well, I guess I suppose the Pepsi helps as well. Got invited to weekend at Mount Tremblant. That's why I can't be playing Dune until Sunday night. Oh, okay. Nope, that's fair enough. People should, you know, if you've got things that come up, you should do it, because that's like a once in a lifetime opportunity sometimes, you know, when these things happen. Especially these types of things happen during summer, I find too. Like you get all sorts of interesting things that come up. You have to take a bit of a break and enjoy yourself. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Strap this stuff down. And oh, and I do have to feed my cows too. I think I need to move some more feed to my robot place. But I'm going to try to get all of the selling done first. I have to clear this shed out because this shed is like full. I got stuff stacking up like crazy. And then I got paper stacking up there. Oh, it's in Quebec. Oh. Mont Tremblant. I'm gonna have to look that up. Never heard of Mont Tremblant. Let's go to google.ca. That's my favorite. Oh, wow. Architecture is very European looking. Very scenic too. I'm guessing, are you well, it's meant for skiing and snowboarding obviously, but it's probably no snow, right? So you're probably mountain biking? Or hiking? Or are you just chilling and having fun? Looks like they have a ski resort there. There's a lot of scenic river pictures by the looks of it. Yeah, it looks like a ski resort town. There's hot tubs and stuff like that. Very European feeling kind of architecture, and there's like an old clock tower. I like it. If I go to Quebec, I'll have to check that place out. It's outside of Quebec City, or it's I mean, in Quebec. City in Quebec. Let's go to images. There's lots of things to do: rafting, golfing, hiking, boats, hot tubs. Probably. Did you say biking? Probably biking, right? Downhill biking? Laser gun place. Oh, laser gun. That I would never have thought of. Paintballing, maybe? I wonder if they do paintballing. That too. They should do biking. I would think. Let me think here. Whistler during the summer months because there's no snow. what they'll usually do is they've got their lift system set up where it'll actually carry bicycles up the ski hill, where people can go downhill biking. I honestly think every ski resort should be retrofitted that way. Looking at the pictures there, I think it would be ideal for mountain bike downhill riding. I looked at the pictures. That place looks simply beautiful. I'd be on board with that 100%, I think. And it seems like a small village too, which I like. So you can, like, it seems like everything's like in walking distance for the most part. Zip lines. Oh, I've never done a zip line before. That would be kind of cool. Those are fun. They got like a tethered rope from one side to another side. Usually it's over a gorge. And then you just hook up and you just kind of go right across this wire. There's a lot of fun. I've seen videos of that. Never experienced it myself, but looks like a lot of fun. Nope, that sounds like a reasonable activity to do. I would not pass that up. I think you made a right decision, Kenshin. The sandworms will always be there for you. Well, when you get back, they'll probably be welcoming you back. They might nibble your toes too, perhaps, when you come back. You know, a little bit of a Dune reference joke for everybody. Go this way. It's fun. There's a wire that is about 300 feet over the trees from a mountain to the flank of another. Takes about 2 minutes to cross. Have you done that, Kenshin? Have you ever ziplined? And is it freaky? Like thinking, if you've done it quite a few times, think back to the first time you ever ziplined and just put it into your own words what it's like. Like, it must be freaky. I mean, you go across a wire, right? On a wire, going across. Probably exhilarating. Hey, we're gonna go this way. Beautiful thing about it too is watching, looking at the scenery. Yes, I did. It's exciting. But you see the net that will catch you arrive very fast. Oh, okay. So you actually get across pretty quick, I guess. Yeah. 2 minutes. Takes you 2 minutes to get across, so I suppose that's probably a good thing. I don't know, if it was going kind of slow, I'd probably be a little nervous. I think just a little nervous, because you're always like thinking, well, what if I get stuck in the middle or something like that, right? All right, we're gonna park this right here. You get to about 80 kilometers an hour. Wow. Do they have it set up where you can easily fly back fast? You know? 9 prefab walls. Got those. Like you go down one zip line and then you have to walk maybe a little bit of a distance to another zip line and it'll return you to the other side. Is it like set up that way? Or can you like traverse on the same zip line back? Sure. Basically, I'm asking, is it like a one-way trip and then you're done for the day? Let's pick this up. It slows down before the end. Okay. Yeah, because I don't think anyone wants to accidentally like come in on a hard landing or anything like that. I know I wouldn't. One way, but there's many one after the other. Take a minibus to do it again. Okay. So then there is ways to repeat your fun instead of just having 1 2-minute situations, I guess. Let's back up. It's mixed hiking, zipline, and parkour. Oh, parkour, yes. A lot of climbing things and jumping on things. Parkour. I'm more experienced with the digital parkour than of the real life one. I'm gonna put one more on there and then we'll try this away, I guess. Oh, that was a mistake. That there. Has the weather been good for you though? I like wood bridges and logs across. Yeah, because that's more natural than metal. Having wooden structures compared to metal. All right. We'll go and deliver this. Day was a bit cold and gray, but started to rain just 3 hours ago. Well, hopefully it'll rain itself out. It looks like the region is fairly hilly instead of mountainous, which means that the weather patterns should change quickly. We went painting, so e-pottery. Oh, okay. Well, that makes for some fun indoor activities. Yeah, it's important to have some indoor activities in case you get rained out. Because anytime you go like on sort of a mini vacation or something like that, or to a place, you got to have some sort of backup plan. Because if the weather becomes undesirable, you want to at least not have it be a complete outage, right? Just turn this way. Like I was saying, it's very hilly in the area, so weather patterns can change. Like where I live in Chilliwack, usually if we get like cloud cover, because the mountains are so high, sometimes it just traps everything in the valley. So we can get like weeks of like weird, crappy weather. But I was born in Ontario, and they have like low-lying hills, and usually weather patterns change quite quickly. So I've experienced sometimes days where it's like sunny in the morning, and then you get about 2 hours of dark clouds, and then poof, it's sunny again, all in one day. It's kind of amazing. Okay. Uh, we're making some good money here. The kid had a whole planning done. Printed almost a book for the weekend. Oh. Oh boy. 13 presentation? Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, I guess you had a schedule to keep by the sounds of it. And she's just 11. Wow. Well, you know she's going to be an event planner in her future, that's for sure. That's great. Wow, and at the age of 11. That's fantastic. I'm guessing she's been having a blast, eh? Enjoying the outing and everything like that. What's her favorite activities to do? Or is it everything? I guess, well, that's the benefit of planning things. You get to plan out what you want to do. I'm guessing everything on the list that she's made is probably everything. Oh, the spa? Yeah, the spa is great. Oh yeah, with picture checklist all. Oh my god, she's put pictures in there. Okay, yeah. Do they have the spas there? Speaking on that, is it like natural spring water fed? Do you know? Because I know we have like Harrison Hot Springs, and they will actually pump spring water in sometimes. So I don't know if they're set up that way. That adds a bit of an ambiance to it too, because then your body gets like the benefits of some of the natural minerals and stuff like that. Okay, let's go ahead and pick that up. I'm gonna load the rest of these. I can probably spit out a few more. Don't need planks, wood beams, prefab wall. Nails. Yeah, it sounds like it's a good weekend. Yes, definitely take a picture. I'd be kind of curious. That's impressive for 11-year-old. I don't know many kids that are interested in doing that kind of thing. Usually they'll say, "Mom, Dad, I want to go here," and then that's about as far as they'll go with the planning. Okay, that didn't go very well. I gotta back up and we'll just drive forward here. That in there. There we go. Ta-da! It's gonna fall off, isn't it? Yeah. Sure, here. It's not really on the fort. Weird. Noticed some issues with fort lately. Why? Yeah, I don't quite get it. Just back that up there. Universal auto load is a little weird too sometimes. All right. Yeah, like I'm right under the fort, but the statistics where it says you got like 1,000 lumber or something like that doesn't show up anymore. I don't quite understand. Yep. I'm going to deliver those 3 because they didn't really snap on very well. Usually with universal auto load they snap on and it works out great, but oh, I got an image coming in. Let's take a look. That's probably from you, Kenji. Oh my gosh. I'm going through the images. Oh, she's got a map of the park. That's cool. A legend. Weekend planner. Wow. Oh, and different segmented. I don't know French very well. There's a little bit of French on here. But I can tell. Libra library, I think. Top 5. Yeah, so she's got a priority list. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, and some pictures inside there. Oh, that's a nice layout of food. Making me hungry. You won't go starving, that's for sure. Different types of food, a lot of interesting bakery items and stuff like that. So like breads and stuff like that. It's what I'm coffee and juices. Uh, I love that. That's all good stuff. Oh, and then the spa. Oh yeah, that's the pool. That looks beautiful. Nicely surrounded with like trees and stuff like that. Looks very comfortable and relaxing, like that. Oh yeah, and there's the hot tub, a large one too, so a lot of people can commune in there. Yeah, I think you could probably hold a lot of people in there. Oh, you got a fair size room too. I like that. I see the curtains. I also like that it's very bright in there. Like I've spent nights in some like hotels, but I guess this is different. This is like a full retreat spa thing, which I've never actually experienced myself. But I have stayed nights in express hotels, and usually I find that express hotels are very dark and stuff. But this resort hotel thing is very nice. It's very bright. There's a lot of natural wood that I like. And then the mural in the back is nice too. So the rooms are really nice. I like that. Oh, hold down. Oh, and the bathroom, a nice large bathroom too. I like that. Nicely organized towel area. Well lit too. It's not dark in that bathroom. It's bright. I like brightness. Meaning they use a lot of like white paint and brighter colors, sort of. Gray, a bit of gray. There's services list that she's got. Wow. Telecommunications. That's I guess, and transportation. Full layout of I guess the hotel amenities by the looks of it. Television. This the show. Dispensable à la page. Wi-Fi. Sport. Oh yeah. Oh, she's got the TV channels. That's great. What channels do they got? Well, here's the list. Take a look. Got some good channels. HBO, I think. Global. Much Music, Showcase. Sports channels. CBC, PBS. Oh, thermostats in there too. Oh, that's cool. And where they're located, in case you need to know. I think those are thermostats. So basically, different devices that are mounted in the wall, on the wall inside the hotel rooms is what, or resort rooms, I should say, because this is a resort. It's a different classification. So she's got that in there, which is great. Where to find them on the walls and what they're for. Oh, and different size. Oh, the microwave is listed for a microwave. The rules on that. And I don't know what that one is. Oh, they got a dishwasher in there? Oh boy. And the instructions. Each of these have instructions on how to use these different appliances. All the details for the hotel and the room and TV channels. Breakfast zone. Can be 45 in the spa. Oh, here's that. Oh, this is what it looks like at night. Oh, it's very spacious. because I saw the beds in the first photo, everybody, that I was talking about, but he's got like a nice, I think you got like a fireplace or something in there. Well, not like for ambience. There's like a little seating area that I'm looking at with a TV, chairs. There's a coffee table with a tray on it, and then it looks like that there's a kind of a fireplace. That's nice. And there's a full-on kind of a four-chair dining area, like sort of area with a little kitchenette. Very spacious. Like that. Oh yeah, the coffee. Yeah, yeah. Fireplace. You don't see that very much. So this is like the difference between like a hotel and resort. So you get a little bit more amenities in it. So you can get like sometimes some places will have a fireplace. They'll have more spacious, relaxing areas and stuff like that. So a different tier category, I guess you could say. When you're trying to do like vacationing, you get extra stuff added. I guess to give you kind of like your place, like a feeling that you're at home. But when you're out and out in the wilderness, essentially. It's a nice feature. I like that. It's the first time I ever seen like a resort with a fireplace. I like that. I gave it a thumbs up. Also, the dining area with the TV, I like that because that's kind of interesting. And then, of course, all her paperwork here. I love all of that. That's like well organized. I love it. You can tell her if I ever need like a trip planner, she's hired. She'll be my #1 person to go to. Man, that's crazy. At 11 years old too. That's great. It's like it's like an apartment. It's literally like an apartment. But yeah, you should tell her what I said. Let her know, hey, that is like great work. I'm very impressed. And at her age, wow, that is great. Yeah. There's a lot of things in there that I wouldn't, I usually, if I go on a trip and stuff like that, I usually cover a lot of things and stuff. But, there's a lot of stuff in her presentation that she gave that, I wouldn't even think about, right? And then I'm stuck once I get to the hotel trying to figure out certain things, right? So it's a very good package that she set up there with the organization. There's a lot of things in there that I wouldn't even, calculated into spending the night somewhere or whatnot. It's late. I'm losing my English. Haha. Yeah. Yeah, most of that was in French, but there's certain words in there that I could pick out and understand. And then there was some visual cues and everything like that. Yes, definitely. Show her part of that, timestamp it. But I'm very impressed. That's amazing. We're gonna go ahead and pop that out there. All right. Well, if I ever go to Quebec or something like that, I'll have to remember that place. There's a lot of stuff in the images and everything in the presentation that I found very impressive. Also, some of the stuff that you shared too in the chat about some of the activities. Oh, you live in the French zone? Oh, they have a French. Oh, yeah, that's right. In Quebec, there are usually different areas, right? I guess. Yeah, I think everybody that comes to Canada or whatnot should go to Quebec at least once to experience. They have some very interesting festivals. Like there's always activities I think all year round. Like the ice hotels are something that I find interesting too. Like, I mean, when you go somewhere during the winter, you wouldn't really think that you would have a place where they would build a massive sculpture of ice into like a hotel. And people do go to try these different things out, right? They'll take blocks of ice and build a castle into a hotel, and you spend the night there. You pay to spend the night. Not something that you really hear about, you know? Yes, the ice hotel in Quebec City is amazing. Yeah. Like, I don't think anywhere else in the world you would find anyone doing something like that. If I'm not mistaken. You can correct me on that if I'm wrong, but I've never heard of any other country in the world or region or whatnot doing something like that. A mini one in the backyard. More like a shed, but it's all ice. Oh, wow. So there you go. Actually, that would be quite convenient too. You could make it like into like a freezer pretty much. And put all your stuff out there if you wanted. Like as an example, during the winter time, I usually, because it gets kind of cool here during the winter, I have a balcony. I don't get enough ice like you do, but I will just put, you know, like cans of pop outside or something like that. So I'm pretty sure you could probably put that shed to good use in that kind of fashion too. Saves on electricity during the winter, right? Don't have to put it in the fridge. You can put more stuff in the fridge if you wanted to. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. You can make it into a practical use if you wanted to, instead of just a shed for holding tools. Back this up. My forks are just not really registering what I'm picking up. Weird. There we go. Now we got it registering. Put this over here. We know it's full. Need to find a protection that'll take wood beams. Welcome back, Ozzy. And we're gonna go and take this to the paper factory and park it. Because I'm gonna be selling the paper next. And then we're gonna have to start feeding the cows. That's there. At about 2,000 liters back. My throat's getting a little dry again. That's good. Good for the throat. I got my IKEA furniture over here too. I'm not sure if I want to sell this stuff today. Oh. Just do the paper next. We'll see. I want to make sure that I get more food into the buffalo barn though, because I don't think I'm completely full. I'll probably do the rest of I'll do the paper, and then we'll look at the buffalo barn next. Sure that that's all taken care of. There is food in there already because the last stream that I was on the map here, I did bring over some straw and I did bring over some silage and hay, I think, and there's also mineral feed in there. And the sim guy suggested baby buffalo, so I've got baby buffalo. I'm not sure how long it'll take for them to mature. Guess we'll have to see. Ah, A&I Family Adventure TV, welcome in. My Jamaican fan. How's Jamaica today? Sunny and bright for you? Yeah, A&I Family Adventure TV. She pops into my stream from time to time, and she'll live stream from every once in a while. And she's from Jamaica. Beautiful country. Very tropical. And she shares some of the interesting highlights of going to Jamaica. I'm pretty much sure everybody knows what Jamaica is like. It's very tropical and relaxing, everything like that. So, and I've asked a few questions to her in the past about it. You know, like if you want like a really upbeat kind of place, you know, with music and stuff like that, you want some good positive vibes, that's usually a good place to go. It's a tropical island, so. And I think music too, you know, like music. I mean, I guess everywhere you go, you can get some good music. But that place definitely. Also, Bob Marley has been there. I love a lot of Jamaican Bob Marley music too. Remarkable man. Ask her if she likes cricket. I can. I don't know if she will say yes or no. Well, maybe. A&I Family Adventure TV. Do you like cricket? I've got a fan in the other chat, the Aussie Outdoor Kid from Australia. He's a huge fan of cricket, so he likes to know if people like cricket. So he's asked if you like cricket or not. I don't know much about cricket myself. With what little information I do know, I get from the Aussie Outdoor Kid. So. But I guess they probably do have a cricket team from... Do they have cricket teams in Jamaica? I don't know. Could be. Oh yeah, I was going to do paper next, wasn't I? I'll go over here. Park it on an angle. I like to park on an angle. Makes it easier to load things. Okay, let's see if the forks will recognize the paper. May or may not. Oh. And I think this, well, we're going to move on to feeding the animals shortly after I get the paper done. I'm not sure. Just see what I'm doing wrong here. I think it's because I don't have them straight. That's probably the problem. Let's see if these will snap on. There we go. Try this again. There we go. There we go. This is what I like about Universal Auto Load. They have this like semi-realism now, where you can, you can have auto load activated. They had this in 22 as well. And like a lot of the times, one of the challenges when it comes to like, doing this kind of work, like like loading a truck or something, people get sort of frustrated with precisely making things look good. So this is like a 50-50 balance, as I call it, because you can, do the mechanic, but maybe you're not really interested in being, super accurate. Because sometimes it takes a while, right, to do everything perfect. So this works for me. I mean, there are sometimes days where I will not do it this way and I'll just load, but precision can take quite a bit of time, so that's why I kind of like this ability where you can use Universal Auto Load by having it pull stuff off of your fork. I'm gonna try to double stack this, I think. Maybe triple stack it. But yeah, the feature that I like that they added in. I don't think they ever had it in 19. In 19, you just had to drive up your truck to the next to it and then hit the button, and then it would snap on. So, which is completely unrealistic at all. So having this like 50-50, because I think there are people that enjoyed the 50-50, because then they can still, have somewhat realism, but without the frustration of, trying to get everything straight on the trailer. All right. We're gonna turn here. I'm gonna share A and I Family's Adventure TV channel, because, like I said, she sometimes goes live. See if I can figure out how to do that. Gotta expand that. I think she's the only person from Jamaica that I've actually checked out my live stream. So that's the beauty whenever you're like doing live streams, you meet people like from all over the place. So she's very unique that way. Like I can't say I've ever seen a Jamaican really comment in a live stream for me, or any live stream that I've really watched. So that's why she's live right now too, by the way. So if you guys want to go in and say hi, go ahead. Hit like on her and tell her that I mentioned her channel and that you came over. I think she would appreciate it. So, I mean, that's like it's like a diamond in the rough. I mean, how many people can say, "Oh, I've had a Jamaican jump into my live stream"? So yeah, check her out. Tell her that I said hello, and that you came over from Kiram Gaming. She is live right now, so let's go give her a good shock and say hello. That's like a rare gem. Like I said, I can't. Like I said, can't say I've had. I think she's the first encounter from Jamaica, literally, that I've ever had online with YouTube. So that's why I'm mentioning her channel. It's like a gem. It's like a rare Pokemon. There we go. Rare Pokemon, right? Everybody knows that there's like rare Pokemon out there. That I don't know. She's live streaming right now. So if you jump over there quickly, Aussie Outdoor Kid, just jump in there and say hello. Tell her that you came over from Kiram Gaming, and then ask her, hey, do you like cricket? Right? As she's live streaming right now. So that's what I would do. Just jump over there. Oh yeah, the link. The link. Did I not put the link in? Here's the link. Let me get you the link. Yeah, to the YouTube. I will get you the direct link to the stream. One sec, because I gave the channel. That's the channel. But I will get you the link to her actual live. Give me a sec here. And she is live right now. So I'll just pop in and get you the live. Here we are. Okay, try this link, Ozzy. That'll get you right into her live feed. Go. Gonna hit like on that. Go. There we go. It might be just audio only. There we go. Okay, let's come back there. Sometimes she live streams showing her place and stuff, and then sometimes she live streams just comments and stuff like that. So, but yeah, from Jamaica. She's probably the only Jamaican that I'm subscribed to, which I think is cool. Like I said, it's very rare. I don't think I've ever run. Like I said, she's the first Jamaican I've ever come across. So. A rare Pokemon. Very rare. Gotta catch them all, right? Every country. She didn't say anything? Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe she's having some technical difficulties with the stream or something. Because usually she has her picture showing. But yeah, just say hello, comment in there, ask your question. She'll probably get back to you. Or comment on the video too. So it can be a bit challenging doing live streams. There we go, we made some money. Whoa, 108. But yeah, she's got videos on there. She's live streamed a few times. So you can check out her previous live streams and comment on a live stream video that's been posted before. But that would be a good question to ask though, because I don't know if they actually, what kind of sports that they actually do have in Jamaica. That's a really good question to ask. Because it's an island country, right? Do, you know, island countries play a lot of sport? And that's the one thing I don't know. So it's a very good question to ask and get the answer for. Oh, there goes a train. So paper's a really good money maker in Farm Sim, by the way. Just like a few rolls of paper, that was like 108,000. That's like crazy. All right, we're gonna go over here. Let's see. We'll see if I can. Oh, I think she's into the chat there. Okay. Oh. I bet you she likes soccer, I bet. I bet you they probably, that's usually a sport. I'm gonna guess she'll probably like soccer the most, probably. I'm gonna ask also, what sports do Jamaicans like? Because it's more of a open-ended question. So we'll see. I put the question in. There we go. We'll find out. I'm gonna move this over to the side here. I can probably pop her chat out. I'll do that. I got another chat going on top of the chat that I'm already watching. There we go. Put that there. We'll see if she answers our questions, Ozzy. There we go. We'll go back to farming here while we're waiting. Because I don't know. They might I'm going to guess, if I was to guess, in Jamaica that soccer might be a big thing. I think, or European football, I guess you would call it. Because usually soccer is well known, right? If I'm not mistaken. Ooh, this is gonna be nasty. Oh, it's wobbling. Okay. Alright. Oh, she does like cricket. She loves cricket. There you go. So you got your answer. I did not know that. That's a good fact. Good to know. Good on you, Ozzy, for asking that question. Oh boy, this is a bit crazy. Well, you asked the question, Ozzy. I just ice braked for you, man. Get in there. Ask a question. Go ask that question. I think she was having some technical difficulties, but you go in there and... No, 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 no. You gotta man up. Get in there. I'm watching the chat, though. I am watching it. So just jump in there and ask the question. We like football. There are a lot of games we love. See? There's a lot of games that she loves. So go in there. Don't be shy. Ask the question. Yeah, I was betting on football. Yep. Oh. There we go. We'll see if she'll answer your question, Ozzy. But yeah, that's the best thing about live streaming. You meet people from different parts of the world, and you can get to know like their culture and everything like that. It's like having, I remember when I was in like, I think it was elementary school, and we had to have like pen pals, and you have to like write letters to people from different countries and stuff like that. That was before the YouTube was even invented, because they didn't have YouTube at that time. But this is so much better because you can live stream, and then you can meet people from different parts of the world and sort of learn stuff. Jamaica, like I said, is like a rare Pokemon, literally, in my opinion. I'm pretty sure that there's more Jamaican live streamers out there other than just her channel, but I think it's kind of interesting. But it's a small island country too, right? So there's probably a smaller population. So then, what is the chances of, Jamaica getting promoted a lot by the YouTube algorithm and stuff like that, right? So those are things you got to think about. So that's why I think it's like a rare Pokemon. Literally. All right. Oh, she missed it. There you go, Ozzy. You got an in now. I broke the ice. She wants to know how the game went. Yep, there you go. Yep. Actually, I think I'll pin her channel at the top of each of my chats. So if you guys want to jump in, like I said, she's like the first Jamaican I've ever had join my live streams. She jumps in on occasion. She's not always popping in, but she pops in from time to time. She's a great person. Just gonna grab her channel one more time. I'll pop it to the top of my pin it anyways. Check out AN Family Adventure TV. And if you want to know about Jamaica, what it's like and stuff like that, she knows a lot of stuff, so she always loves sharing information. She'll talk about pretty much anything. I'm gonna pin it to the top for everybody. And then just when you pop in, just tell her that I sent you guys over. Hit her up with a like and a subscribe. There we go. Building communities. One like at a time, as the saying goes. There we go. And that's a little trick, by the way. If you're ever like, you know, obviously you may not have a lot of screen real estate, like to show multiple chat, or I mean, multiple live streams. Some live streams are just like vocal. There's not really a lot of visuals, which does happen from time to time. But you can engage in the chat by just going to the chat area, and this is on PC anyways. And then there's like 3 dots, and you can pop the chat out, and you can like watch multiple chats that way. So, which is sort of what I did with her stream, because obviously, you know, most of my screen real estate is being taken up right now with my own chats and my own live stream and my video game that I'm playing on. But like her screen, hers is mostly there's a lot of chat interaction, so I can pop it out and watch. Okay, folks, we're going to go and see if we can take a look at our animals here. Oh, like a baby buffalo. Take a sip of my Pepsi here. Throat's getting dry. All right, I think we're down here. Let's visit. I'm gonna take a look at. This is filling up with manure, so that's good. I might get a manure spreader once it gets filled, of course. I think the robot might have been out because this has been drawn out. Yeah, let me hit this. I think I have to hit escape. Let's go to animal care. So we have the straw in there. We got manure. We got slurry. Oh yeah, there's slurry too. Productivity is 40%. We have no buffalo milk. Total mixed ration is 100%. So I probably need to bring some more hay and silage and grass up here. So yeah, that's what we're gonna focus on. I've got a tractor over here, so we're gonna transport more stuff up here basically. We have straw. I guess I could dump the rest of the straw. And most of the cut grass is going to be turned into silage. Not sure which one of these is the straw. I think the machine is going to go out, guys. See. The machine is filling up. See? Get to see this thing in action. Hey, it's gonna go out. Here goes the little baby robot. Not sure how much more mineral feed I need. All right. I'll have 2 girls jumping on my head tomorrow morning for me to get up. Yeah. Well, it sounds like you're going to have a lot of fun, Kenshin. And if I don't hear from you while you're on vacation still, have a blast. It sounds like you're going to have great fun. And you've got a great person, a great event planner by the looks of it. So, so yeah, have a great night and a great weekend. We'll probably see you Sunday, like you said. Yeah, I think the robot comes out here. Oh, it's in there. Well, I think it sweeps up the stuff too on the side there. Just robot's done doing its job. Yep, exactly. It says it, so hey, you gotta follow the rules. It's on the agenda. And there goes the robot right back in there. And I think this stays open, I guess. Okay, we're gonna fill this up with more material. I think... I'm not sure if I can... I think it's full on straw. And I'm gonna go back into the barn area and we'll dump out the rest of the straw that way, I think. Turn. See you soon, and if you play Dune, you can use my base stuff. Yeah, I probably will. I'm gonna probably take you up on the buggy offer, simply because that's just such a long journey for my buggy to make it over there. So, and I know that I'm gonna be needing some aluminum and stuff like that, so. And plus you're already set up, right? Or, with the laser. So yeah, that's probably something I will probably do. I'll probably be live streaming probably tomorrow, maybe a little bit. I guess we'll see. On June. Let's get in here. No spare capacity for the straw. No. Yeah, I'll be a bit careful. I know the dungeon run we did. I call it a dungeon. The area with the worm, the electric worm. I know those guys. They're a little bit too much for me, as the saying goes. Which I'm gonna have to be very careful. I don't think I'll be doing a solo run in there anytime soon. I don't know. I'm just a little nervous about that area. I think it's meant to be like a multi. I mean, I guess it is doable solo. You just gotta be really quick on your feet, but I think I'll probably stay out of there. Yeah, because I guess it's like an elite zone. I mean, even the little camps are dangerous. Oh, really? Okay. I'll probably stay away from the camps then altogether. I don't even know what kind of gear you need to really do that. It's doable, just proper equipment. Yeah, and I don't think I have the proper equipment at the moment. Hello, Greg Plays. Welcome in. I see the pink hands. Thank you so much, sir. Yeah, guys, if anyone here, I know Aussie Outdoor Kid, I know you like sports. Greg Plays does a lot of sports games, by the way. So just going to shout him out. He does all sorts of games. He does also Grand Theft Auto as well, because as you know, there's a selection of games that I don't play. I'm more specific. So you might want to check out his channel. I'm going to share his channel out right now. Give me a sec here. Because I know some people say, how come you don't play this game? How come you don't play that game? I'm more of a selective YouTube kind of guy. So I focus on specific games. But if you want more games, there are... Greg does a lot. So let me share his channel out. I kind of feel bad at times when someone says, well, you play this game? And then I'm like, no. So I usually try to keep a repository of different content creators that I'm aware of that plays other games. And I remember people in my community. So, and I know Greg does a lot of different games. So here's his channel. So anytime I have someone in that says, hey, do you play this? And then I say no, then I'll usually try to remember different content creators in my community that will play specific games. There we go. Throw that out there. Yeah, and well, there you go. He's going back to Farming Simulator 22 as well soon. So, yeah. So if you're kind of a person that's like wanting other game content, check him out. And he does sports, a lot of sport. So, there you go. If you have questions for Dune during the weekend, just ask me on Discord. Okay. Yeah, I'll take you up on that offer too, because I always seem to have different questions all the time. And I do need help. When playing Dune. Like the Death Still conversation we had today, Kenjin, I didn't know about half of that. And some of our other conversations we had today. I was like, oh, I did not know that. Because I thought about getting the blood out of the bodies, and I was like, oh. Oops, I'm stuck here. So I just wasted a bunch of blood right there. I should have asked sooner about that. I need a smaller trailer or something. Oh boy, this is bad. I made a bad mistake with this fence line. I need a smaller trailer, that's the problem. Okay, there we go, we're out of there. But yeah, have a good weekend, and I'll message you if I have any questions about Dune. Because you're like my regional, you're like my expert at this moment. Yeah, it is very tight fit. That's the new barnyard area. I don't think this trailer is going to be ideal for that. I'm going to have to think something out. I'll figure it out at some point. Yep. Some of the information I get from YouTube and stuff and live streams I watch from other content creators, but even that doesn't cover it all because there's just so much in Dune Awakening. You can't. I mean, there's a lot of content out there, but there's a lot of content that is not out there, right? And something like that is you take for granted, right? Most of the still videos that I've watched is just focused on how to get the still going and the basics of grabbing the body and taking it away. But it doesn't cover anything about, yeah, you can extract blood from the body first before putting it into the still. So, yeah. Oh. But that's to be expected with like a survival MMO because there's just so many mechanics. There's a new game coming out soon. Again, I have to wait. I'm out though. Oh. Which game is that Greg plays? Oh, and by the way, Greg, thank you for promoting my stream, by the way. I think you mentioned that in the comments here. You liked and shared, so I want to mention that and thank you for that. So I tend to be a space case sometimes when I'm live streaming. I'll see comments, but I'll usually focus on the conversation that I am on, and then I'll usually circle back. I have a little chaos with my system on how I do things. But yeah, thank you for the share and the like. Let's see if we can dump this in here somehow. I don't know if this works. The sorting area. I think it only takes solid stuff. Oh, it does take... Oh, well, that makes things much easier. That means that I can... Oh, I got a whole big idea, guys. I can front-end load all of that in there. That's what we're doing. We're doing that. We're doing that right now. Yep. I decided to take the last couple of days off for a breather. I know I said I was going to live stream yesterday, but I was like, no, I'm going to just kind of chill. Sometimes you got to take a break from live streaming. We're going to get in this bad boy. We're going to clean this silo out. So this is great. I did not know it took loose product. Literally, I did not know until now. So, and that's by Billy Alpaca, by the way, guys, that mod. So I thought it was only accepting bales, but I knew that it would spit out loose. So let's see here. So that's a benefit, because then I can clear this out and then put in more grass, because we've all been there where we're like, oh, well, we got like a, silage bunker and we got more grass to get, right? So getting this out of here will help. Have an amazing stream, bro. I'm heading to sleep now. See you next time. Yeah, for sure. Have a good rest. Glad that you could make it in. So. Yep. Have a good night, Kenshin. Thank you for hanging out. Have an awesome weekend. I'm a little jelly, just a little jelly, Kenshin. Just gonna say, just after seeing the agenda and everything, it's like the greatest weekend you could ever have. There we go. Also, Greg plays. You might. I don't. You. If you've. I don't know if you get very many Jamaicans, but I do have one channel you might want to check out. She's trying to grow her channel. It's a rare. It's like a Pokemon, literally. Because I got one person in my community from Jamaica. I pinned it at the top of the chat. So you can just jump in and say hello. She's trying to grow her channel. Very friendly person. I don't think she plays a lot of video games. But if you have questions about Jamaica or sports and stuff like that, I mean, she seems like a very nice person. She just out of the blue popped into my live stream one day and just started talking and saying hello and everything like that. So it's like she's like my first Jamaican that I've ever had. So it's like very rare, right? I was kind of surprised. But yeah, she's live streaming now. She has a very small channel audience and stuff, but very, very nice lady. So I'm gonna get this area cleared out. Yep. And I think she's trying to grow her channel. Stuff like that. So. But yeah, folks popping in now. Don't forget to hit like and share. Subscribe if you like what I'm doing. I want to see more. I play a lot of Farm Sim. So anyone that's popping in, I play a lot of Farm Sim mainly. I am playing Dune Awakening, which is a survival sci-fi MMO. I'm pretty sure most people know about it. I have some short videos on it as well. You guys can check it out. And I'm an extreme noob. So, and I've been playing with Kenshin. So we seem to jive quite well and work well together. So you'll probably see a lot of Kenshin in live streams and stuff like that. Oh, appreciate it, Greg. Yeah, she's probably going to be like, wow, I can't believe I got this much support. Which is great. That's the thing that I like about YouTube. You meet all these interesting content creators and people and stuff like that. You know, and it's kind of like a Rolodex. That's how I look at it. A lot of the times, you know, I'll get the odd question. People will ask questions of me that I don't have anything about. And I hate saying, oh, I don't know, or I don't do, or I don't do this and stuff. And then instead, I just like Rolodex people in my mind and say, oh, well, I don't know this, but I know for sure this person will know this, right? Just like my friend VE7. I mean, he does like all the ham radio stuff and everything. I know a little bit about it because I hang out with him from time to time. And then I can say, oh, okay, well, I know so-and-so in my community that wants to know more about it. I can say, well, check out this channel or whatever, right? So you kind of build like a Rolodex of people that specialize in different things or show different content and whatnot. And that's how I look at YouTube, really. So some people just, you know, just tune into one thing, which is all right, but it's a huge, valuable resource. And a social hub all in one. All right, have a good night, Greg. Thank you for the support. And we're gonna, yeah, I'm loving this silage bunker thing, or silage, or I don't know, loose storage. Fill it up. I didn't know it could do this. I knew it would expel. Like, you can put bales in here too, by the way, people. So, and it's not on the mod hub, but it is on Billy's I forget what it's called. He's got like not a GitHub, there's a link for it in the description for this live stream. But anyways, he posts all his mods up there. And I'm pretty sure it'll work on any Farming Simulator 25 map. So I'll be able to get this bunker cleared out, which will be good. And I'm probably going to sell this because it is taking up quite a bit of space. And I don't think I'm going to be mowing anymore in this particular area. Because now I have a grass field. So I'm going to optimize that grass field. Like I said, try to get the best yield. I do need to get a silage additive production going, and probably mineral feed production. I think there are a few of those. I think there is some of that on this map. I'm gonna have to look into it. Got that. And I'm not sure exactly what I need to do, mineral feed and all of that, but we'll figure it out. Because the cow barn takes mineral feed. So, because it's one of those robot ones, right? So, I'm going to want to have a production that will do mineral feed. A lot of the, you know, it's like, oh, well, that means you got less crops, right? Or that's some of your products, but I found that it's very well balanced. I find some of the production, the weird ones, right? Because like, how much mineral feed are you actually going to need? And then silage additive. I don't know if there's a silage additive one. I'm going to look into all of these little mini, I call them mini productions, to see if they're available. Just to make things, you know, a little bit, you know, reasonably cheap and stuff like that. Some people will say, oh, well, just buy it from the shop. You can do that too, but just imagine you get like a whole stockpile of it, right? And then you don't really have to worry about going to the shop all the time. Okay. I'm gonna head over here. And my live streams are doing fine. Everything's going solid. And like I said, as soon as I know that the studio software is like, you know, this is from the post that I put on Discord. I will mention it. I'm very impressed with it as it is. but there is just a few things that I want to see in it before I start saying, hey guys, you should go ahead and download this. Right, and try it out for your live streaming studio needs. But it's definitely going to be a game changer. I still highly recommend people should be utilizing and understanding OBS, hands down. Okay, there are alternatives out there that are out there, but the backbone for experience, people should understand OBS and the mechanics and how it works. It is complicated, but it is basically the foundation, in my opinion, for live streaming. And people should take a bit of time to play with it or understand it. There are all that's basically what live streaming is built off of. So all of the other streaming studios that you see out there are that have multi-function ability, like ability to put scenes in and filters in and all sorts of stuff. You can learn a lot from OBS, and it works with Linux as well. So that's where I say that's the foundation that people should learn. Once you understand OBS, other studios will come out, yes, that will provide more convenience, but you will, with the background of OBS and getting it, set up and struggling with OBS. Not that it's always a struggle, it just depends on what you're trying to do in there. Once you have a foundation of OBS, you can pretty much do anything, really. And the other tools will just come second nature. You'll be like, oh my gosh, right? But yeah, the beta test that I'm using currently, like I said, I'm going to wait, and then I will let people know which one it is. I made the mistake with Stream Elements, which I'm hoping I didn't affect anyone's channels with that. Atom plugin is far better, by the way. Don't try Stream Elements multi-streaming function. I was not impressed with it. It looked like it was great on the outside, but it was just like a horror show when I tried to use it, and I scrapped it, and I put OBS in and back to Atom. So Atom, hands down, is number one. But as for streaming studios, like I said, OBS is the bedrock, and this beta that I'm trying out is going to blow everybody's socks off, literally. They're going to be like, man, this is so great. But there is a few things that they still need to do before I will even put a rubber stamp on it. I mean, I'm using it right now. I'm pretty impressed with it. I am hopeful that they will get the rest of the stuff together. And I'm kind of just watching it and trying it out. But I'm very impressed with the setup. Very easy, very fun. So the most of the kinks that I find are with the multi-streaming, which I talked about at the beginning of my stream. So, I mean, it will multi-stream. Unfortunately, the canvases won't allow you to manually stipulate bitrate. So, and I know that not everybody can afford the best internet on the market. So, they're going to lose out on a lot of people just on that notion, which they intend to fix at some point, but it's all in beta. So we just have to wait. I think they're going to be there soon. Right now, I think they're focused, oddly enough, on video editing, because they're adjusting, like they had the latest release having to do with bitrate for videos. And I'm like, oh gosh, I'm a streamer. I'm not going to benefit. Not fair. But I think they're probably starting off with something like that, because the streaming crowd rage a lot more, I think, than those that do video editing. Because the problem is that when you're live streaming,
and I've read some of the comments. There's a lot of live streamers that say, I'm trying to live stream in an hour. Actually, I seen one guy say, I'm live streaming right now and this is broken, dude. You need to help me out right now. Right? That's like I'm reading these comments, right? And I empathize with them too, right? But that was hard. I would never do anything or comment like that, but I can understand. I can empathize with the frustrations of that live streamer because I do live stream and I have things that break. But live streamers, excuse me, we rage, literally. We do rage. Are you having trouble with channel names? Because YouTube doing an up. I don't know. Yeah, you'll have to provide more information, Nick, on that because I don't understand. I need more context because I'm interested. I want to know because this is weird. What do you mean by channel names? I'll need more context on that. And what kind of update? I know that YouTube is doing a lot of updates right now. So YouTube, by the way, everybody, is changing big time. So just to let you know, this is something for people that watch YouTube and people that actually create on YouTube. There's a lot of stuff coming down the pipes that are like crazy. So expect a lot of changes. There's a lot of beta tests that they're running. I mean, usually YouTube's pretty quiet on things. They're not like very loud on making announcements. They'll just say, hey, yeah, by the way, we're coming out with this. It's no big flashy advertisement. But yeah, a lot of interesting things are coming out. But anyways, Nick, welcome in. What's going on? What's the update? Channel, and what do you mean by channel names? Because my members don't either have their same name, and when they try to change it, it doesn't change. Huh. No, I'm not aware of anything like that. Oh. I've got someone in my vertical. Woo. Yeah, I'm not sure, Nick. I know that they're trying to implement a leaderboard system, which seems to put something next to a person's name. I don't know if is that what's affecting it? Yeah, I'm looking forward to the leaderboard. I should check to see. I only have the leaderboard on my channel. Oh, maybe that's what is causing it. Because it does change the name. It adds like a little trophy next to the name. And it, for points. So maybe they messed up the coding on it. That could be affecting the name because they add the leaderboard, the top contributors or talkers get like a little trophy next to their name during the leaderboard. So maybe there's something broken in the code because that's part of the nameplate, right? But there is a Dune YouTuber from the UK that I attend her streams from time to time, like really late night, and she's got the leaderboard, and I noticed that there's a little kind of icon. I don't think numbers are to it. Oh. Huh. Apparently I'm not the only channel that's getting affected by it. Can Can you send me screenshots in Discord if you get the chance? Because I know you're in my Discord. You can DM me if you want, or you can throw the images in the image section of my Discord. Because I'd really like to see it visually, if you can do that, and then I will maybe comment. Most likely, I probably haven't seen it, but I'll keep an eye open for it. We're gonna grab hay, I think. Silage, hay. And I'll see if the person from the UK, I forget her name, because she's a new channel that I've been watching. She does Dune content and other survival MMOs. I'm trying to remember her name right now, but I can't. But she usually starts streaming like at the end of my live stream because she's in the UK. I think she's streaming right now. Cheval Gaming, that's the channel. Is the only other person that I know of that is the leaderboard. But she does Valheim and Dune. Pop that in there for people. But she has the leaderboard. It seems to run smoothly on her live streams. It's really difficult. I didn't recognize half of my people. Oh, that's bad. It almost sounds like they're giving the people the ability to edit their name. Well, I guess they could probably do that. That's going to be annoying because then you can't. Part of our job as content creators is to build rapport with people, right? So if people change their name all the time, you'll never remember who you're talking to, right? And usually names. I know some people in my community have changed their name more than once. Trying to remember who. There's a guy who's into trains a lot that has changed his name like 3 times in a week. But he doesn't do it as much because I keep on forgetting who he was. Yeah, so guys, if you want to build rapport with a live streamer, don't change your name all the time. That's the pro tip. Or else you're going to have to say, by the way, I'm so-and-so. Right? And even if you'd say, hey, you've done it 5 or 6 times, people, live streamer will completely forget who you are. And it's funny is they didn't change their names, and when they try, it doesn't work. Oh, then that's definitely a nameplate issue. I would there's got to be a way to. I would try to find a way to report it. That's the first time I've ever heard of YouTube having a serious issue like that. That sounds like a big problem right there. I bet you dollars to donuts it has something to do with their coding for the leaderboard stuff that they've been doing. Because that's tied into probably the same code, I bet. It can't be easy for the algorithm to modify the leadership board like that on the fly and tag it to a nameplate. Very interesting. That's all I can say. Well, they need to catch it. Yes, they do. I agree. It's going to be frustrating for the people affected, for one, and also the live streamer, especially if they build a rapport with someone, right? But I haven't had any problems. The people that come into my live stream, like, your name is fine. I've had a few other people join me today, and their names are not affected. But like I said, I don't have a leadership board yet. I'm not privileged. I think because I'm not full partner yet, I gotta wait till I get to 1,000 subs before I can get all the goodies, because I have gotten a few beta tests from YouTube, but not very many. But those people that have the beta tests that have like 1,000 subs and the 4,000 watch hours, meaning that they're tier 2 YouTube member or whatever, or partner, they seem to usually get all of the good bells and whistles for testing stuff. So come on, YouTube, promote my live stream so I can join. I will just talk about your wonderful beta programs like non-stop. Just like how I talk about all sorts of live streaming stuff. And anyone watching my channel, help me get to 1,000 subs. It'll help me out. And I'll talk about all sorts of crazy live streaming stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna get in here. Oh, I did it. Ah, darn. This is just crazy. I'm gonna have to back this out. I'm gonna get in now. There we go. That's a really tight turn. I'm gonna have to fix that. Just dump all of that out. Not sure if this lift will go to the roof without... Please don't do anything weird. Oh, I figured you were gonna do something. Little trick, just hit I again and then just sort of lower it. But do it preferably before it does that. Yeah. This is the wrong device to take in here. I was hoping you need a trailer that will do, that has a walking floor in it. But if you're smart enough, you'll just do small tips. Just like that. There we go. Well, I'll pull out here. Oops. Yeah, I need a new trailer. This is going to the shop, everybody. I'm going to switch it out. We'll get a trailer with a walking floor is what we're going to do. So the shop's just down here. We're going to switch this out. I didn't realize it was going to do a high dump. I'm even tipping right out of the grain spout, but it's still going to continue to do that. So there are some smaller trailers that will allow me to, that has a walking floor. So I just gotta find those. I forget the brand name. Brantner, I think it is. Yeah, this is a power tube, so we don't want a power tube. Drop that there, we'll sell it. Sell. And we'll try to go into the shop. One of my moderators got unmodded and I didn't do it, so it's definitely something going on. Yeah, I haven't seen that, but what I will say, I've got Kiwi, who's a farm sim content creator. He has mentioned, and he says this on every one of his streams, that you know, you gotta double subscriptions, apparently. If you're subscribed to a channel, sometimes it will unsubscribe. And he found that out because his wife subscribes to his channel, and her channel automatically unsubscribed
Nice to see you.
from his channel, apparently. So you got to watch that too. Apparently YouTube will drop subscribers or something. That's probably worse than a moderator. So I thought I would mention that. That sounds almost similar to the moderator problem that you were mentioning. But I haven't had any moderators drop. And I don't know if Kiwi has. That might be something to ask him, because I know he has a lot of moderators too. Like, he has a lot. So I don't know. Maybe there's a capacity on moderators for all I know. I have only a limited number of moderators myself. Let's go in the trailer category. We're going to try to get one that has a walking floor. I think the Crampies are pretty good at walking floors, I think. I had the Brantner. And the Flegel has a walking floor too. And Agroliner, let's says 37. Yeah, walking floor. There's a manure spreader. What about the Crampy? How much is that? That one's got, that's 44. That's about equivalent to the Brantner. Yeah, this is a walking. Crampy might be your best bet. Extension. Yeah, probably that one. There's another. This one's a high lift. I would not do that one. So the Flegel, you can do the Kawaki. I think that's a walking floor. By the looks of it, yeah, that one would work. The Crone probably, and the Agro line. But I'm gonna go with, I think, the Crampy. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Crampy. Bye. All right, and then we'll take a look at chat. And then my viewer count was not right at all. I needed to redo my live streams 3 times, and that was tonight. Oh, so the views, are you saying that it was telling you an inaccurate number of people watching? Is that what was going on? I've seen that sometimes. I've had issues where certain, like, it'll say that I have like 0 views, and yet I have like more than 0 people watching my live stream, and it's like, that's a bull-faced lie. I know there's people watching because I'm talking with someone. Yeah, there's something funky with that. The views are not accurately showing. So I never believe what YouTube tells me how many people are actually watching. I don't know why, but it does that. I found that out because the Aussie Outdoor Kid, I think a couple of weeks ago, had said, hey, there's nobody watching. And then I checked, and I had metrics for it, and I told him, I said, no, we do, see? And then someone jumped in. So yeah, there's something funky about telling how many people are actually watching. It's not that accurate. And it's because they're and people are probably, well, why is this happening? YouTube is trying to change a lot of things. They're trying to bring in a lot of new things. which I think is kind of messing with their code, just to let people know. Like, they want to do a leaderboard system, they want to add new stickers in, they want to do a whole whack of stuff. So they're going to be adding stuff in that's very similar to TikTok in a way, I guess. Just to, you know, let people know, or, you know, like, what the heck are you talking about, Kiram? Or what is Nick and I talking about? But, yeah, a bit of a TikTok feel is coming down the pipe. So, there are certain regions that are already experiencing it. Yeah, they better jump on it, I guess. Should probably get that fixed. They're a little bit more, I will give YouTube credit, they are a little bit more conservative compared to Twitch and other platforms, I think. With how they do things. So I won't fault YouTube too much. All right, how does this look with I look very red, don't I? Very red. All right. It's Canada Day next week. So next Tuesday. So I might as well get as red as I can, right? I debated on whether I wanted to do anything specifically special. I thought about doing some overlays, but I don't think so. I'm gonna have a standard overlay layout, I guess. But I like I said, I'll be spotty on my live streams on Canada Day. All right. We did straw. We got probably silage, I think. Pull that up. But yeah, for people to know, there's going to be a lot of changes to YouTube coming. I think for the most part it's good, but I think some people will, like, I think streamers may be a little bit grumpy. So hands down, I can tell you one thing: vertical format is where YouTube is going. I've mentioned this many times. There's more promotion with YouTube short, I'm sorry to say. Long form content is gonna probably, I mean, it's still there. It does have a value of the market, but for small channels, there's gonna be, you know, like mine, I find that I get more visibility if I participate in short form content. Sorry to say. The metrics are there. I've seen it. You know, I still do the long form because there is value to long form. And like I said, it feels like they're moving to a TikTok type thing. I've seen TikTok. There's certain things on there I don't really like, but I don't know. It's just what it is. I have a feeling some content creators will get very grumpy. I suppose, depending on how forceful YouTube becomes. But shorts seem to be promoted more. That's all I can say. Or getting into that niche. So that's why I do my vertical live streams. It's where I get the visibility. I do get some probably new subscribers from time to time through the horizontal, but in all honesty, I don't get as many. I get more visibility through short, and the shorts live feed. But you still have to do your log form content for view hours, so it's like you got to kind of do a bit of everything. It feels like. You can specialize in small things, but like one specific thing, like people can do straight on shorts, but if they do straight on shorts, you've got like a huge hurdle of getting 10 million views in 90 days. Some people are successful at that and some aren't, right? So yeah, it's a bit of a mess. But you do get more visibility doing YouTube lives. Like, that's just it. So I look at shorts as the brochure just to get the visibility, like to advertise your business. And then you do the long form content, which is the horizontal for the people that stick around and stay. So it's important, I think, to do both. That's my belief. Is this a high dump? This better not be a high dump. Nope. Spitting out. This is the one that I should have gotten earlier. I think we're full. Yeah, we're full there. We'll do one more hay run. Okay, let's see if we can get out of here. And I have to hug this edge. Nope. Oh dear, this is not good. I'm gonna have to redo this corner or something. I don't know. Can you edit this in any way? Or is my buffalo's gonna run away? I don't know. This was a mistake. Need some farm sim experts here to tell me if I can edit my fence line. I don't know if I can. I'll go into build mode and I'll see if I can edit it. Let's see if I can. Because that would be fantastic. My screen went to a white screen. Not good. All right, here we are. Don't know if I can. Customize. There's a customize. Right shift. Right shift. Okay, where's my right hand here? Right shift and it's not doing anything. Oh, I hit the wrong slash. Where's that slash? Solar panel? Oh. Oh, here we go. Let's put solar panels on. We're gonna switch this to maybe a red. Or maybe a blue. Let's do blue. RGB value. Select. Okay. I don't think I can edit this. Too bad. Made a mistake. I just want to delete these posts out. If I... What if I hit V? Demolish. Okay, maybe I'll hit save. Just hit save. Changes one at a time, not all at once. I'm just very frustrated. I've been on here since 26. Yeah. Is Kiwi playing multiplayer today? He usually does it tomorrow. So he does multiplayer usually on Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. So not today's stream, but tomorrow's stream. He'll be on because he usually does his the Silver Run Forest map. So that's the one that I usually play on with him from time to time. And then he does have some sheep going and a few other things. I missed last stream though. So I'm not completely 100% up to date on that particular map. But I know he does have sheep down. Okay. You just go into, I don't know. I'm a little nervous here. Go into demolish mode. That's going to remove the whole building. I'm just going to have to live with it, I guess. I made a mistake. So, you will. Just how it is. I'll just remember that next time. Well, I'm kind of busy on this map, but if you do join his map tomorrow, I will join you. I will be on there. So, his stream tomorrow. So if you join his stream tomorrow, and you're playing on his map, I'll join in. I'll be there. I got plans to join him. I missed one stream last week. Yeah, but Tomas, I don't usually I will only join you if you join Kiwis. That's what I will do. And I don't live stream, so I just basically join in and I have fun. So. So who knows? Maybe tomorrow we'll be playing together on Kiwi's map. I don't do that, Ozzy, the outdoor kid. Yep. I just generally join community-based multiplayer streams. I don't do, servers. I just don't join in on individual people's gameplay sessions. Well, there's always the following week, Ozzy, the outdoor kid. It may not be tomorrow, but maybe the week after. Like I said, I usually join his live stream from time to time, so. Rocket will be in there. He usually joins. Nacho sometimes joins. There's a whole whack of great people in there. And then, of course, Kiwi. All right, we're going to head back to the farm and then we'll unload. My corn is growing great. It looks great. Okay, I can just unload in here. Oh. This is a great mod. I like it. And we're going to fill up... I'm going to make one more run with hay, I think. This filled up. Fill up. But yeah, Nick, yeah, that's kind of crazy. Oh. So yeah, Ozzy the Outdoor Kid, just enjoy your holiday. Enjoy it tomorrow. There's always another day when you're back from holiday. Alright. But yeah, Nick, that's kind of crazy with what YouTube's doing. Just have to be patient. They'll sort it out. But the nameplate thing, that is just crazy. So, I haven't had issues of that nature. I haven't seen anyone with it. What would be interesting to know is if it's tied to the experimental mode, because I know that YouTube content creators can say, yeah, I will volunteer to experiment. So I wonder if you leave the experimental mode, would that remove the issue? Because there are a lot of different companies that will open up the experimental mode, but they always say, hey, remember, this is testing. Don't expect everything to run smoothly. So if your channel is set to experimental mode, you might be opening the door to these issues. That's something else I should mention. And that's part of being part of the experimental mode. You get the benefit to try out new features, but there's always the potential that you're putting your channel at risk to having some odd issues happen or behaviors happen. That's the downside, because you're putting your channel into a beta, right? And everybody knows a beta is a test ground, right? I don't think I think I have experimental mode turned on, but that particular experiment is not available to my channel. Like I said, I think I'm in a different tier level. So usually the actual YouTube content, you know, the actual tier 2 partners generally, I think, get more stuff open to them compared to myself. I'm like a tier 1. So I gotta wait till I get to like 1,000 subs and all the watch hours and stuff like that. I'm gonna back this in the plan. No more, none of this other stuff. Exit out. Oh. Take a look at my channel. Why is it not emptying? Oh, I'm probably full. I bet you I'm full. Yeah, I'm full. Yep, I have to take this back to the farm. Just... Oh wait, no, actually I gotta dump it in here, don't I? Yeah. Such an idiot. Yeah, that's cool. I guess I should probably bring some more PMR here. Or silage here. Oh, gosh. That's what happens. I get so sidetracked with talking half of the time that I forget the proper way of doing things. Oh well, story of my life. What can I say? I'm gonna go over here.
Oh, I still got more Pepsi in a can. I'm doing far better on my second can of Pepsi. Because I'm on the last leg of my stream, so... So I guess it's a big weekend, I guess. Yeah. Actually, big week, because it's, like I said, Canada Day, and then there is 4th of July, which will be closer to the weekend. So a lot of cool stuff this weekend. It's kind of like party weekend in North America. I'm not sure. I think it might be somewhat long weekend in other parts of the world. But maybe just more of a casual extra day off kind of deal. I'm not sure if it's like anything super significant, but I know it's pretty big for North America. We're gonna empty this out. I'm gonna go back with another load of silage. Yeah, love the floor walking trailers. So you have to be careful with that in the barns. I'm gonna do silage this time. I'll fill up. Because I went inside the barn. So you can take straw into the barn for the bedding. Okay. Okay. Head back. So, and I haven't done any live streams on Twitch. I don't know about Twitch. I'm extremely disappointed with them. Like I said, they've always had the rules that you're not allowed to promote other platforms on Twitch. Like, you can't have a dual chat. You can't have, like, I guess, certain things showing YouTube or Kick on there. It's just a bunch of rules. Now, they've never really enforced those rules over there until recently. They took a very well-known Twitch streamer, or multi-streamer, I guess you could say. Most people might not exactly know who he is, but he's well known to content creators because all he does is educate people on how to create content, whether that's, live streams, provides tools for live streams. He
provides information on technology for live streams. I mean, that he's basically a content creator for me or other content creators to learn how to become better content creators. He's a very, very well-known individual, and he got his Twitch channel for about a day banned for a day or whatever, or suspended for a day, which means he couldn't create content that day. And they sent him a little notifier saying, hey, you broke the user license agreement, blah, 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 blah. And basically it had to do with the fact he was multi-streaming and, you know, he's got multi-chat going, he's got stuff saying thank you for subscribing on YouTube and Kick and following on Twitch. Thank you for, you know, all of this stuff that pops up on a stream, right? And he got in trouble for it. But yeah, everybody's been doing it for. Everybody knew on Twitch that, you know, you could do it, or you weren't allowed to do it, but they never enforced it, essentially. Just similarly, which is odd, that they allow Twitch streamers to do copyright music, which is against the EUL, and yet they allow people to get away with that over on Twitch. But they don't enforce it, right? So simply because, so they basically choose which laws and rules that they choose to enforce when they want to. So, which is aggravating, right? Either you're gonna follow the rules or you don't. So, anyways, a lot of people call them out for being a big baby over there on Twitch. That Twitch is a big baby, right? And I brought up the copyright music thing because, like, they'll play like Beyonce on there. They'll play full-on country artists on there, and their channels won't get banned. Now, I'm mentioning this because it is in the EULA on Twitch. But they don't enforce it, right? And technically it'll probably be against the law in some way, and there could be copyright strikes. You could never do anything like that on YouTube, is what I'm trying to say, without having your channel go down. However, they don't enforce that on Twitch, but yet they're willing to put the ban hammer on a channel. Thank you, Nick, for the dollar super chat. I appreciate you. I better hit the like on that. The heart. There we go. Hit the like. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And so for an internal company policy, they will enforce, though. But yet something having to do as severe as a copyright strike kind of thing, they will not touch. So that's why I call them out as, you know, a bit like whiny babies, the Twitch company, to do that, right? YouTube does not cause any issues with me putting up like, oh, yay, someone from Twitch has super chatted me, like what Nick just did right there, right? You know, if that showed up like over on Twitch, they'd shut my channel down. I mean, that's ridiculous, right? They literally, the rules over there, like even thanking Nick would be a violation of Twitch, pretty much, on how they do that. So I'm using that dollar thing as an example. What had transact right now with Nick giving me a dollar super chat, which I deeply appreciate, I should be able to say, thank you, Nick, for supporting my channel with the super chat. But if I'm multi-streaming on Twitch, I wouldn't be able to do that. I'd have to say, sorry, Nick, I gotta ignore you, buddy. I appreciate the dollar, but I'm gonna ignore it. It's ridiculous. So, yeah, so I'm not going over to Twitch until they change their rules or whatever. I think it's just redonkulous. The same with Kick, right? Like, if I get something on Kick, Someone follows me on Kick, I should be able to say thank you, right? If I'm multi-streaming. I should not have platforms saying who I can and cannot thank for their support. It's ridiculous. Anyways, my rant is done on that, but I'm just mentioning that. I thought I would try to do like Twitch streams on another day or something like that, and I did do that once, but I don't get a lot of views over on Twitch. So I just said forget this. I'm more invested into Kick. I'm more invested into YouTube. It's much friendlier atmosphere. I get more visibility. Most of my communities are on Kick and on YouTube, so I'm just going to stick with that. And surprisingly, I started Twitch and Kick at the same time. My Kick followers vastly outdid the follows on Twitch. Like, just blew them out of the water, which is surprising. They kicked them down the street pretty much. Using the puns with Kick because it's so easy to do. But basically, kicked Twitch's ass, okay? That's all I'm gonna say on the matter. Like, I honestly thought I was gonna get like more followers on Twitch, but no. I'm already up to like I think about 58 Kick followers, I think. Let me find out. I have to go to my live stream settings. I think I'm at 58 for Kick. Yeah, I'm at 58 followers on Kick. At Twitch, I'm struggling. I was predominantly constantly doing everything that I could on Twitch, but no, I didn't get like Kick basically kicked Twitch's ass basically is what I'm saying. So I'm way ahead with Kick, and Kick is the newer platform, right? So I don't know. Like, so I'm really happy, and Kick is in beta too. Like if you go to the Kick website, it says Kick beta. They're not fully launched yet either. So hands down, you know, you got this beta platform that's kicking Twitch's platform, and there's so much stuff on Twitch too. You know, they've got the Twitch drops, they've got all the integration with the alerts, they got all of that fancy stuff with Kick doesn't have, and yet Kick is hands down kicking Twitch's ass. I it's like, wow, you know, I don't get it. Anyways. But I'm fine with that. I'm going to be sticking with Kick, and I'll be sticking on YouTube, and that's it. And I'll probably maybe go back to Twitch if they, you know, rethink what they're doing. I think most of my followers that the main argument that they have over on Twitch is, oh, well, we don't want you taking followers away from Twitch. And I can understand that. But you know what? I bet you most of my followers that followed me on Twitch were from YouTube and Kick. Hands down. And not genuine. Maybe a few of them are probably genuine Twitch people. But what my point is that I was bringing people to the platform. Right? And that's the thing. Like, so... And then you know, why would I now? I'm just hands down no. I'm not going to help you out. I'm not going to bring people to your platform. The other flip of the coin, the people that are already Twitch, that built their I don't know, streaming kingdom, as the saying would go, now they're stuck on Twitch, right? Well, not technically, they could go off, but they can't bring their Twitch following over to YouTube. So they're stuck. They're literally stuck. Whereas me, I'm like, well, thank God I dodged that bullet. Right? Because most of my following is on YouTube, right? And then I have a very steady growth on Kick. So, there you go. Anyways, I'm done my rant. Nick, thank you. Nick Kelly's a fantastic person. You guys should probably check out his channel. I'm done ranting now. I have to have my moment and rant. I rant a lot. Just how I am. So I'm gonna throw up Nick Kelly's channel. You can check him out. He does YouTube shorts. He does lives. He does some games. I think mainly you might want to check out his short videos. He has educational, factual, hands-on educational videos like shock for his gator. Um, don't buy ducks from Tractor Supply. Roku TV disaster that he had where it overheated. 10 TCL Roku TV over. Yeah, he had an issue with his TV overheating, so you might want to check that out. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. He's got a family of ducks too. It's crazy. Basically, fun videos that are educational. That's how he got his channel going. And that's what caught my attention. So here is his channel. And pop that out for people to pop over and check out. He has done some games like Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. I'm looking at his channel now. Combat Master Live. I don't know that game very well. What else does he got in here? Gem Wars. So there's some MOBA games and stuff like that on mobile. Or small, simpler games, and then combat games. There's all sorts of stuff. You got to check it out. If you're trying to start a lawn care business, he can talk about that as well, because he does run a lawn care business. He does a lot of American Truck Simulator. He did do some of that too, so I know most of my community are simulators, so you can check out his American Truck Simulator videos. He does live stream that. He's done Airport Madness 3D. That's another simulator game. Frontline 1942, that's the first-person shooter, so anyone into first-person shooters, he does that kind of stuff too. So a bit of a mix match. Check it out. And he's a great guy to talk with too. He does some talking streams. That's the most phenomenal thing about his live stream. To just start talking and you have a whole crew of people in there talking with him. Let's go over here because I think got rock move. Dump that in there. I'm gonna sell the bunker over here. It's taking up too much space. And I don't think we will be in this area for grass stuff. That's interesting that the same painted ground went back. That's cool. Now we're gonna go over here and take a look at our little productions here. And this facility, I might end up moving over to closer to the cow barns, perhaps. Probably not today, but maybe in the future. I'll stack it up. I don't know if I need to do anything else on these cornfields. Looks like it's growing. 125% yield. We'll take a look at the precision farming map, see how it looks. Oh, and by the way, speaking of money, I finalized the bank account authentication. So I'm very impressed with how they do the authentication process. I mean, generally authentication is done by sending an email and all of that, which is not really that secure, I guess, because what if the email address gets hacked or something like that, right? But how they did it is the first layer was that they sent you a card in the mail, so your mailing address had to be authenticated, and they give you a card and you have to put the authentication code in, which takes a bit of time because it slows the process down a little bit, I guess. But I like the fact that they went old school that way. And the second thing that they did was that when you authenticate your bank account or your with AdSense, they send a transaction to your bank account, like an X amount of cents, and you need to put in the exact amount that they gave you, and that unlocks the bank account. So none of this like two-factor authentication, sending you a text message and authenticating that way. It's more secure where it's actually tangibly linking it, especially with bank account, because usually you need to give certain information like the branch number and all of that, and it's so easy to get that messed up. So kudos to YouTube for that. So, and I was able to get a first transaction. So that's thanking a lot of people. Nick Kelly has donated quite a bit. He gave quite a few donations back in December. So he periodically will donate to the channel, which is great. I've had a vast majority of membership donations given by Eric the Viking. I've had the on occasion and on off occasion of different others that have renewed memberships as well. Throughout since I got monetized back in November. So thank you guys. You guys are phenomenal. And there's different ways you can do it. Like I said, you can do a super chat. Or you can buy a membership. You can do super stickers. You can donate also memberships too. So a few different ways of doing things. It just supports it. So commonly people ask me if I donate in American money, which, happens, or higher than Canadian currency. Yes, it does mean a lot more money for me because I'm a Canadian and my Canadian dollar is weaker. So that kind of answers that question. So if your currency is greater than the Canadian dollar, then it's definitely significant. That's all I can say. I suppose euros are higher too, and the British pound are probably quite significant too, I guess, in comparison. Not sure about other currencies. That's hard to say. I'm not well versed with world currencies. But yeah, there's an exchange rate and everything like that. So, like, I think right now we're not. There was a time where I know our Canadian dollar was on par with the American dollar. I think that was quite a few years ago. I can't remember what triggered it. And I think we were actually 2 cents more. But most of the time our Canadian dollar is lower than the American dollar. And I think we're probably fairly low now. I don't know what let me look that up. And I'm certain it's with other currencies too. I know I'm talking about the American dollar more because it's just something that's so closer to me. So, And I'm not well versed with currency exchanges. Currency exchange converter. So yeah, we're at about, well, actually not too bad. We're at like 73 cents. So we're like 3 cents higher. And I know a lot of people are like, "Oh my God, we're at 73 cents." I've seen it in my lifetime a lot lower than that. I've seen it down to 40 cents because there's a lot of people yelling and screaming that it's that low. Because usually we're at about like 80 cents or something like that, but to the American dollar. But I've seen it worse. It's usually people that are younger generation that are flipping out, right? It says, "What do you mean it's 73? Oh my God, the sky's falling." But it's not that bad. I've seen it at 40 cents in my lifetime. And nothing really happened. Life just carried on. No dilemma. So anyone that's screaming, "Oh my God, 73 cents," it's laughable because I've seen it lower than that. So anyways, that's another rant on I'm rantalicious today. Gonna go ahead and take another sip here. But it just depends on, how old you are, right? It's just the experience. And it's always true. The younger generations don't have the experience that the younger generations will never have experienced some of the stuff that the older generations have had experienced. So, like, I'm 42 years of age, so usually a lot of people that are concerned are probably like in their, I don't know, 20s or 30s, and they might be, they are fresh out of college and they're into a marketer position or something like that, and they say, "Oh my God," right? Because they never had the experience of seeing the dollar fall below that. But I have, and then I'm pretty sure that my parents and my grandparents, which are much, much older than me, they're just like, the things that I whined and complained about. I say, "Oh my God, it's nothing. Just get on with your life." Nothing to be worried about. Because they'll be like, "Back in my day." Now I'm getting to that point where I'm saying, "Back in my day." Right? And then eventually people younger than me will be saying that, "Back in my day." It just happens. It's like, nothing to worry about. The world will carry on. Alright, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna do, instead of running around my farm yammering about currencies and age and all of that, I'm actually gonna do some farm sim stuff. Because we got about 15 minutes left in the live stream. So I'll have to do something productive here. So that front end loader, I'm going to take it back to the silage plant, I think. In this area, I'm probably going to have to clear out. I'll have to make it a priority. I've got so many pallets everywhere. Okay, we're going to go ahead and load this onto the front end loader. Onto the truck, and we'll take this back to where the cows are. They're well fed, so I'm not too worried about them. They're baby cows, so I don't think they consume as much. I'm probably going to need a milk tanker. I don't know what I'm going to do. I might use the small a dairy, maybe, mod. I don't know. The one that came with the base game. Not sure how much milk is going to come pumping out of that cow barn. Plus, we've got slurry to deal with. We've got manure to deal with. So we've got quite a few different things that are coming with that dairy farm, which is pretty exciting. It's a buffalo dairy farm, I should clarify. So, and I'm excited because I don't usually. It's odd, but in Farming Simulator 22, I haven't done a lot of cows or animals. I ended up with sheep for a bit. Yeah, so I guess I'm not a really good farm simmer, I guess. But this time around, I think we are winning the battle. So we're going to go ahead and... Did I strap everything down? Yes, I did. I'll just double check. Yep. Okay, we're going to go down. I usually go that way, but I'm liking these straight stretches over here. So I'm just going to go out of my yard over here because there's a road that I can use. So we'll just take this back. This flat deck needs to be returned anyway, so it'll be good. So the reason why I am trying to get the dairy going is I need milk for making cake, I think. I will also need to get a sugar mill going, so I think I'm going to go with sugar cane on a field somewhere. So I'm not sure how that's going to all work out. I'll need an area to put sugar cane down. So I got a few things that I need to do. Sugar cane doesn't take up a lot of space. Whoa! Well, that's a crash and a half right there. Oh! I did not expect that. That's crazy. It righted itself. Okay. So we're gonna go up here. We're going this way. Gonna unload our vehicle over here. I have some stretch of land here on this side of the bunker where I can go ahead and put other things here, which should be helpful. Should probably unstrap. And this is fairly close to the barn, so I might end up just scooping this stuff in. I might put that the belly alpacas mod over here too. Potentially, like right beside the bunker. I'll try to put in some trees and stuff like that. Like I put a couple of trees in over here, as you guys know, so that it's not like clustered all together. Try to make it look great. I think we'll just park this in here, I guess. This side. We'll just park it here for now. Probably not the best parking method, I guess. That's my pickup wagon. Okay, productions. Let's just see what we have for production. Mineral feed is something that I thought about. Really not sure what we all have available. We have a dairy. I'm thinking of a small dairy. There's cereal factory for corn. That takes up quite a few crops by the looks of it. It takes chocolate and cocoa powder, I guess. Those things, and honey. I don't have that yet, so I'll have to look at that. Grain mill, grapes processing, oil mill, paper factory. I do already. Sawmill. Sugar. Yeah, I'll have to do sugar. Rope maker. I do the cooper already. Bakery. Dairy. Potato processing plant. Preserves. I might do preserves at some soup factory. The spinnery, bakery. Bakery I do already. Food factory, preserves, carpenter. There's a small cement factory. Oh, there is a small dairy. So I could do a small dairy if I want.